All right, I think we're live. Yep, September 13. Oh man, I haven't streamed all week. All right, let's see what we've got. So I'm queued for Blitz, Shuffle. It's a lazy Saturday. I'll be taking a couple breaks here and there, but otherwise I think I'm pretty free to stream a decent bit today, so we'll see. Although I'm once again, I think, coming under the weather. I don't know. It's that season. Get sick every other week. But actually, let me just check and make sure I'm not just talking to myself. Okay, yeah, I think it's working. All right. I think the big thing is, what should I push today? I think it's either go for legend, which I don't think, I bet I'm pretty close already. And then let's get some, I guess my blitz rating, I still haven't climbed in blitz yet, so I'll do that. Otherwise, maybe I could do solo shuffle on one of my alts. Haven't done any solo shuffle on an alt yet, so it'd be fresh rating. I guess I could look for some threes. I feel like the LFG tool is bugged. I can't tell who's in what group. Dev. What's my rating in threes? 1950? Let's see. I don't know. This looks doesn't look fun. Okay. It's actually been like a few days since I've played really. Was pretty busy with work this week, so didn't get a chance to stream or play much. So I feel like I'm forgetting something. What have I done? What have I done this week? Uh, so on Tuesday I quickly did the 2 mythic raid. I've done one dungeon, mythic dungeon. I think that's enough. Yeah, okay. I think it's just PvP at this point. You know what I haven't done in a while is the fishing weekly. Why not? We're in queue. I really like the sinkhole concept. It just kind of occurred to me. They never really could make sinkholes before because the old school flying would have just been so annoying flying up and down this sinkhole. But with skywriting is actually pretty cool. All right. Captain Oath. Oathmit. It's a weird name. Wait, should I actually play? The average queue times are pretty short. Just thinking, should I play EU or I think I can just play NA if this is the actual average wait. Oh yeah, not bad. Hey Noya D, you like the Destro guide? Oh yeah, glad you enjoyed it. I did make it last season, but actually I think the build is the same. Yeah, yeah. Last season's Destro build is the same as this season's, so it should still be totally like applicable. Um, yeah. Did you have you been playing Hellcaller or Diabolus? Because I think both are actually pretty good this season. I mean, Hellcaller is probably better. Still don't know how to pump though when under pressure. Yeah, I don't think anybody does. I mean, that's the hard thing about being a warlock is that you are always getting targeted. But it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it a little bit more. Hellcaller is a little easier when you're under pressure because you can get your withers out and hit malevolence every minute, and you'll do respectable damage. All right, what is this? Blitz. Let's go Diabolist. And what? So many warlocks. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and line up my PvP gear. All right, I'm good. Let's see. What rating is this? 24? Yeah. Dealing with being under pressure, I think that's like why Warlock is one of the hardest classes to learn in PvP. And it's simply because we have to cast a lot more than I think any other caster, if I'm right. Certainly we have to cast with fewer schools than anybody else has to cast. So it's challenging. But we have a fair number of instant casts, especially as Destro. I don't know where anyone's going. I guess I'm gonna go mid. Well, unless Rhett's going mid, in which case I will have to find somewhere else to go. Oh, he's not going mid. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool, cool. So I'm starting on the healer just for now. I'll go ahead and pop my wall. Play Fell Lord. Fear the healer. Try and force some cooldowns here if we can. Nope. Oh man, I gotta kill that thing. So this is the life of a warlock under pressure. That's weird. I like stunned him, but he didn't interrupt him. Alright, let's see if I can get a full fear on this priest. Stun the priest. Oh, I didn't get it. What? My pet was maybe my pet was stunned. It's okay. Interrupt the priest there. Fear the priest. Tyrant. What? Okay, I didn't realize he was mind controlling, or I would have like tried to capture here. Shoot. Wow, that's a huge mistake from them. So we got the flag. That's pretty nice. I got the reset on my cooldowns. That's really big. Precog. We are absolutely crushing these guys now. think this guy's gonna die soon. Trinket that just to get the kill. There we go. Yeah, so one thing that Warlock is extremely, or Demo especially, is extremely good at is these like 2v2 fights in the middle. Really strong. You can often just straight up win these 2v2s against almost any other 2v2 comp. I mean, there are some exceptions, but if it's a melee, you can. I think you can win any melee matchup for sure. So like when they send a warrior mid, like it's almost guaranteed that the warlock's gonna win. Whoa, did that guy just? I think he just rage quit. I don't think that was a DC. He was like, I'm out of here. Didn't want any part of this game. You meant to ask before you joined the Discord. Oh wait, hold on. Somebody's trying to mess with me. Is that Maldiva? He's a pretty good warlock. I don't think I've seen him in Blitz before though. Well, he is toast. You meant to ask. You summoned the weak auras and profiles. Can't figure out why you keep hearing a ding noise while in combat. Oh, you know that. You know, I've actually, I've been trying to figure that out myself. uh, so in combat, you're hearing a ding. That's weird. So okay, I have two thoughts on this. First is I have a combat indicator thing, this status, but I don't think it has any sounds. So it shouldn't be playing a sound, I don't believe. But if it does, like I would check over here in the actions of combat status, make sure it's not like set to play a sound. Because if it is, then that might be a mistake. I'm not sure. The second thing is there's like some add-ons that'll play a little noise when you get in combat. I think like big wigs or something might be one of them. I'm not sure. Where's my healer? Oh no. My healer is not anywhere to be seen here. I'm gonna have to wall here. Oh no. I do not want to give up market for free. This is bad. Oh nice, a healer just showed up. Thank goodness. Although he is not healing, as far as I can tell. He is trying to capture that flag. Does he realize I have like no HP? Maybe he does. Shoot, this is bad. That guy just got the reset thing too. Alright. Medium fear on this guy. Dude, this monk is living on the edge. Dude. This monk is not big on healing, which is good, I suppose, but still kind of bizarre. Like he has to heal me, right? Alright, this is the first time I've been full health since this monk has showed up here. Which I think is a little crazy. Alright, they sent 4 people here and they're not taking the base, so I think we're pretty much, they're toast. Dang it. I couldn't get there in time. It's okay. I think we held four people at mid for long enough that they basically wasted their time. Okay. So the ding noise, I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know. I don't actually hear a ding when I join combat, but I have like add-ons like big wigs and little wigs. Those are mainly for PvE. I think we won the game already, so it's over. Is but they like make a little tiny chime noise when I get targeted by stuff. So I wonder if that's part of it. But weak aura wise, I don't have any like combat alerts. But you weak auras are pretty complicated, so you do need to kind of like scroll through and check them all and see like if there are any weird triggers that are making a little ding or something. Because uh, I think it'll be. I think when midnight drops, I'm gonna do like a big sweep of all my add-ons, get everything back up to date. Um, yeah, 'cause there's a lot of stuff I think I need to like fix up. Also, I think these are. I think these little like this MMR thing. I think is like. Let me see. MMR tracker. I need it to be click through because during when I'm in an arena, it actually like I don't think I can click through it. I forgot I queued for that a while ago. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you can show your 2v2 and 2v2. Yeah, that's funny. Yeesh. 1950. Yeah, I need to work on my 3v3 rating, don't I? Okay. All right. All right. There we go. We're in queue again, but let's check the threes. I don't really want to do the glad grind, but the glad mount is respectable this season. I was playing some threes the other day, just randomly with my wife. We were doing pretty well actually with doing some like hunter destro, destro. It's like I don't even think it was that good, but we were just like popping people, just headshots. So awesome, man. I'm not gonna finish this. I'm just gonna do PvP. So let's just fish whatever we catch here. Call it a day for our weekly fishing derby. I probably should go through my add-ons on my Discord, make sure they're all up to date. I haven't been fiddling much with my UI, but sometimes I change things here and there and I forget to update the import codes. So I'll have to do that at some point. All right. It's a nice start to the day. Quick little win. I don't. I find that I like Deep Wind Gorge less and less. No, wait. What's it called? Is that one Deep Wind Gorge or is that one yeah, Deep Wind Gorge? I just feel like it's I think I like eight the five node maps like Arathi Basin and Deep Wind Gorge. I think I like them less in Blitz these days. It's a weird thing because I think they're kind of the best BGs in the 5e in the 15 versus 15 format, like the normal BG format. They're actually excellent, but I think 8 people is too few for 5 nodes, so it feels kind of weird. Stuff like rogues and mages are just way too strong on those maps. They can run around, steal stuff, a lot of CC. And then as a warlock, I think I just get stuck in like mid or like 2v2 situations where nothing happens the entire game, which is kind of fun. You can kind of laze around, do that. Somebody has to do it. Um, I mean, that time we actually won the 2v2, but often we just like it's a stalemate. Nobody wins or loses. Yeah, so that kind of gets a little dull sometimes. Oh yeah, I gotta go do my Darkmoon Fair quests today. So much to do on a Saturday. Probably do some work at some point, but not for now. I've been thinking also, Noyadi, I've been thinking about making a guide on what I do when under pressure, but it's kind of hard. I tried making one a little while ago. I just found like I couldn't quite explain it. uh, maybe I need to really like, maybe I just should do like slow motion, just like, and just go through every spell I cast. I'm not even the best, obviously, but I'm like, I managed to do okay when under pressure. But it's really just weaving. It's basically you have to get the kicks and stuns out of the way. So like you need to aggressively cast fear, or if they're not kicking your fears, then you need to like shadow fury, anything that's a single school spell that is threatening. They'll tend to use their kicks and stuns on, and to kind of like disrupt that. You need to get that out of the way. I mean, preferably you do it with and get precog, and that's awesome. But if you don't get precog, it's still okay as long as you get them to use their abilities, and then you can start free casting everything you want. But until then, you kind of have to force them to do that, and in order to do that, you have to cast. So you have to plant your feet and cast. So like philosophically, that's what has to happen. I think it's either that or you like are really good at kiting and you've got teammates who can help peel for you, so you can get away and then cast your stuff. But like if you're doing a lot of solo shuffle or a little, like slightly less coordinated stuff, then you have to rely on yourself only. That's the only way to do it. Let's look at the damage breakdown for that battleground. I wonder if they nerfed the void glass shards. I feel like it's doing less damage than it was. It's too bad. Hmm. What am I supposed to catch this week? I haven't caught any of the fish I need to catch. Bismuth, bitterling, stargazer. I actually need to go to a different zone for that. Okay. Limmerpool. I
Our
think I need that.
miners had to leave their tools behind when the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
Gosh, what? Catch that fish. Oh yeah, bismuth, bitterling. So I get a stargazer over here, then I go to probably Ashka Head or something. Let me go ahead and find a stargazer pool. Usually there's one or other, but go. Yeah. When I first started streaming, I decided I was gonna make a fishing guide for PvPers. Still haven't done that. Someday. All right, now I need to go to Ashkahet. Let's see. Oh, ads are over. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Actually, I've been meaning to check my ad settings. I just like let Twitch run it, but then I wonder if it's like playing more ads than it should. I feel like Twitch just kind of creeps up on you like that.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction.
It's like I need to run some ads in order for I don't know, like for emotes and stuff like that, or something ridiculous like that. I don't know. Okay, what have we got here? We've got another 5-node map. I'm probably best suited for, yeah, I probably should go lumber mill or mine, or I mean, blacksmith. Let's see. I think Diablos is working pretty well these days. Just want to hear my answer. Oh yeah. So the answer on the ding question, the question is really, the answer is like I don't actually know, but I have some ideas. So first is if you go to /weakwara/WA, check the combat status. If it's like dinging when you enter combat, it could be this. Mine does not play any sounds, but if you go to actions, combat status, then actions. Oh, not this. The defensive one? Oh, when you're under pressure? Wait, I may not see your question. I wonder if my chat is messed up. Can you repeat your defensive question? Okay. This rogue is calling out some wacky strats. I don't like it much. Can I go over how I use my defensives? Like what order do you cycle through them? Yeah, I see your question now. That's weird. I didn't see your question earlier. Um, so defensives, yeah. So the general rule of thumb for any class is you want to use your shortest cooldown defensives first. And then you want to save your longest, most powerful defensive cooldowns for last, for when you like are out of options. So for warlocks, that means using your dark pact early and often, along with nether ward. Oh, please don't get knocked off. All right. Oh, he is standing so close to the edge. So they sent. So this is an interest. I'll answer your question in a second here, but the interesting thing here is they sent 3 people to lumber mill, which is unusual and very risky because they have to win this fight to make it worth it. And I don't think they're going to win it. I think we can basically live forever like this. Well, maybe. I mean, it's possible to lose this. But the thing about having, oh, did that guy just get? He got knocked off. You know what's funny is like we might actually win the 2v2, or 2v3, in which case they are totally hosed. Oh shoot! Couldn't finish him off fast enough. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, that's really bad. I got CC there just long enough. I also pressed the wrong button when I probably could have snuck in a spin there. Okay, that's okay. Because they overcommitted, so you can see like what happened to the rest of the map is they overcommitted Lumbermill. It took them basically 2 cycles of flags to cap Lumbermill, so I think we actually ended up coming out on top there. I'm gonna go back and contest it though, because what the? Oh my gosh, somebody just stuck a trap in this bush. That's ridiculous. Okay. Thing is, I can't really contest Lumbermill without a healer. But the general rule of thumb, or what I was saying earlier, is you want to be using your Dark Pact and Health Stones often. That's essentially the general rule of thumb, because those are shorter cooldowns. You'll get to use them more often. All right. I don't know if it was worth doing that, but whatever. So they did just take this, but this healer's been stuck here. So it's not the worst thing for our team, because when a healer is stuck sitting a base, that's like pretty bad for them. Because you need healers to be healing like as much as possible. But now they've got a. They once again have like 3 people up here. Dang, this is so bad. Honestly, what makes this so hard is like, I don't know why we're struggling so much with the healing. I wonder if this is the same monk I had in the other game too, where like he just doesn't really heal. He just kind of like cocoons when I'm low. All right. Now we have the numbers advantage here, which means we got to win this fast. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Yeah, so the main thing is like the way I use unending resolve is purely to get last minute it's like my last line of defense when my healer is crowd controlled and I don't have Dark Pact, I don't have Healthstone. That's it, you know? And I think that's the way to use it. Occasionally I'll use it offensively to try and secure a kill because you can't get kicked during Dark Pact or during Unending Resolve. So you'll see me do that in solo shuffle a decent bit, but that's much riskier. Like you better get the kill at that point because at that point you're out of cooldowns. So, but Dark Pact and Healthstone, you can use it almost on cooldown when you're in a shuffle. because you get targeted so much, you're just taking so much damage. Like you kind of can't go wrong just using it. And the thing about Dark Pact is timing is not critical on Dark Pact because it lasts a long time. So it's fine to use that a lot. What else is there? Teleport. So I mean, yeah, teleport your circle port. For that one, uh, there's two ways to do it. The first is just to port on cooldown because you get this Abyss Walker buff. This one here. I don't have it in Blitz, but in any sort of arena or shuffle setting, I'll always take this. It's like 8% damage reduction whenever you port for 10 seconds. So it's a pretty nice debuff or pretty nice defensive buff. You can keep that up pretty high uptime, like a third of the time. But for that one, positioning is sort of like it's really like case by case. It's hard to give like a definitive rule on that because like sometimes you want to hold your port, like against a rogue, you can't just port willy nilly. Like as long as they have smoke bomb available, you kind of need to like have trinket port kind of ready to go. So sometimes you just got to hold it. Um, but I mean, that's the thing about Warlock. You don't really have that many defensive cooldowns. That's it. Oh yeah, the other big one. If you're playing demo, you get Call Fell Lord. So this one you want to use um, against melee. It's really nice. It's basically, I think it's on par with Unending Resolve, which with how much damage reduction you get out of it against melee. It's pretty good. And then yeah, Soul Rip and Nether Ward, just use those pretty frequently, kind of like Dark Pact. There's short cooldowns. Nether Ward, sometimes you need to hold it against Ellie Shamans and Destrolocks when they're about to do their big bursts. But against everyone else, you can kind of just, any other caster, you can just use it whenever. It doesn't matter too much. Um, the one piece of advice I'd give is when you're first kind of like learning how to play PvP, you should err on the side of overusing cooldowns. So you should definitely use Dark Pact, Nether Ward, Soul Rip, Healthstone. Just like use them too much before you start using them too little. I think that's the best way to put it. So like it, most people when they're first learning a class, their problem is that they're not using their cooldowns enough. And so you kind of need to force yourself to use your cooldowns very aggressively. And then you can kind of like then you'll start to learn there are situations where you kind of overuse them. You didn't really need to use Dark Pact or whatever, that kind of stuff. You can kind of back away from that later as you get better. But it's better to initially just like blow through your cooldowns. Make sure you use everything before you die at some point, because it's kind of the name of the game. The team that uses more cooldowns more aggressively is probably going to win. That's just like how the game is designed. So, all right, I'm looking for a royal rip. Hey, there it is. I think this is the last one I need. I might actually finish this quest, even though I'm doing like 2 BGs already. All right, what is this music? Holy cow. It's fine. Something else for now, and then we'll figure it out later. Kind of weird. Only Blitz has been popping, but the shuffle average queue time is, at least it seems like it's supposed to be pretty low right now. Actually, let's grab a couple of these guys. I don't really need derby marks at all. I think I've got basically everything, but there might be some cosmetic stuff I can pick up from the vendor. We'll see. So let's see. I don't know how loud my kids are right now, but they are yelling about Zelda or something. Oh, no, Mario Kart. Mario Kart. I really got to learn how to. I got to practice at Mario Kart because I race my kids every now and then. Got to make sure I win. Okay. Finish up this pool. Or that's enough. Let's see. Let's throw in a cursed fish, a couple of these regals. Wait, do I need to throw it? Oh, I have to throw in more of these. Yeah. Actually, no. Good. All right. Let's go return this quest and figure out something else to do with our Saturday. Yeah, I feel bad. I haven't been streaming on the weekdays at all. But this week I was actually traveling for work, so I've kind of um, missed some opportunities to stream. That won't happen again for a while, so get serious about what really matters in life, which is streaming, making guides. You know, it's kind of wacky. They Another Friday went by without any real balancing patch. Although they did fix the Demon Hunter thing, which is nice. Because, like, Demon Hunters were doing, like, almost double the damage that they should have been doing against us. It's crazy. And they've been doing that for, like, years. They finally fixed that bug. That's actually very nice for Warlocks. It was such a mess for us. How did I get, no idea, how did I get that nice PvE weapon? Well, I actually like doing PvE on the side, so I did a fair amount of it. I've done like the first two bosses on Mythic, and this one drops from the second boss in the Mythic raid. It's not important. Like I'll show you the breakdown. So this is the overall breakdown. This is a lot of damage over the last BG. The proc is called Void Glass Shards. It did actually did 1% of my damage, which is pretty good. Usually it's between 0.5% and 1%, so it's not that big a deal. And it doesn't have any versatility. And versatility is definitely better than mastery. Like I would 100% take a haste first weapon over this if I could get it with this proc. I think this is overall a little bit better than the PvP weapon, but the PvP weapon, which is this one here, you get this for free just from doing conquest stuff, and like it's really good, really high versatility, same item level. So I like using stuff like this just because you know what, I put in the effort. I did some mythic rating, but I can almost guarantee that proc is not winning me games, at least not like any significant number of games. Okay, how many of these derby marks do I have? Merildar derby marks, 28. What can I buy? I think I have all this stuff. Oh yeah, I can buy some recipes. What is this? Candle bar? You just like eat, it's like a wax bar? Oh yeah, wait. What's this one? Ability to walk on water. Actually, I should probably learn this one. What's this? Rock slide shake? I don't know. Let's learn some new recipes. Yeah. So if you do PvE as well as PvP, so that's where my gloves and my shoulders are. They're also both mythic pieces from, I think from the Great Vault, from doing either M plus or Delves or something. No, I don't think you get mythic gear from Delves. So I think from M plus. Uh, the only advantage I get from that stuff is that I get my set pieces a little faster than your average PvPer who only does PvP. But at this point, everybody who does PvP who got at least 1600 rating in some bracket has 4-set. So it's not an advantage anymore. But it was an advantage a few weeks ago when I had 4-set and everyone else was still on 2-set. Not huge though, because the 4-set's not that big a deal in PvP. I'm not sure whether Blizzard should have it that way. Like PvP might be better off if it was pure PvP gear only, but it's kind of a nice perk. I think it's like I think it's good to encourage people. I mean, to play more aspects of the game. And early on in the season, PvE is actually I think a little more fun than PvP because there's more. I don't know. Everyone's like learning the new raid, the new dungeons. You're kind of all in it together and figuring it out, and that's pretty fun. But at this point in the season, PvE is stale. Like everyone has done the every dungeon multiple times, done every raid, done the raid like several times. It's like if you're in a mythic raiding guild and all you do is show up every week, just keep doing it. That's a total grind. You're just like farming for gear. That's no fun.
Looks like there's treasure nearby. And that means treasure hunters. Watch your back.
All these cues keep popping and just like teasing, but not quite actually popping. Come on. Actually, I want to get a solo shuffle. I've been having a lot of fun in solo shuffle lately, and I also want to see what it's like without crazy OP demon hunters. Because like, if you play Warlock over the last couple expansions, demon hunters have been doing just bonkers damage against us because there was this crazy bug where they would just do more damage against warlocks. And Blizzard, I thought Blizzard would never fix it. They finally fixed it. So I'm kind of curious to see like how that impacts shuffle and stuff because it used to be like such an uphill battle. All right, what is this? 2,500. Slowly climbing. We've got all our stuff. I think I like Soul Harvester here a little more because it's a ton of ranged. And against a heavy range team, I think Soul Harvester tends to feel better. You have a little more damage on the move. Yeah, let's do that. Listen to some, I don't know, indie or something, whatever. Okay. All right. So, in terms of flag carriers, I would say that we're at a significant comp disadvantage here for two reasons. First, they have Pres Evoker, and we don't. And that's like straight up huge disadvantage for us because Pres Evokers are. I don't know why Blizzard doesn't do something about it, but Pres Evokers are way too strong in Blitz. They can get across. They're the only healer that can get across the map completely unscathed. Impossible to stop, no matter what. Unless you've got like maybe if you got like a bunch of DKs or something, you can grip them. But even then, I think there's like nerfed grip a little bit. Second is they have a sub rogue and we don't. Sub rogues are mega OP at killing flag carriers, but we'll see. At the end of the day, we play better, we'll win. Where's their dragon? There he is. He's about to like he'll heal a bit and then he'll just fly across and there's nothing we can do about it. I hate it when like this happens where like we're fighting way on their side of the map. I don't think it actually helps us at all. I'm just spreading dots. We're definitely losing this fight, so just trying to like keep up some damage, keep them in combat. Millie Rock, hey, that wait time is insane. Hey, he's in. Actually, I've played like so I've only been streaming for like less than an hour. And I've gotten 3 blitzes, so not too bad. 3 or 4, I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe 4. I don't know. Yeah, the wait time it says it's long, but it's not. It's only because I've been queuing for 2 things at the same time, uh, and so one of them is always going to be paused. So we're getting absolutely demolished here. Um, First cap is not super important, but at the same time, this is kind of like the way things are going to go, I think. We lost the initial team fight so badly. There's like actually, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, okay, the comps are super unfair because like they have a balance through it too, and we don't. Balance through do. I mean, let's just take a look at the damage meter. Just like crazy damage. But first cap doesn't matter. Second cap. Let's see if we can get it. Probably not. What in the world? Whoops, I wasn't even thinking. I just jumped in. Millie Rock makes sense. You just joined late. Do I ever play Destro or Multi Demo? I play all specs. So actually, I play, especially in solo shuffle. I play all 3. Right now, I'm trying to like I haven't. So I spent the first few weeks of the season just doing PBE mostly. So I'm trying to just like get everything up to 2400 real quick. It won't take long. I think all my solo shuffles are there already, but Blitz takes a lot longer to climb. So I think I'm like 2200 in Blitz current rating. So I'm just trying to get that up, and then I'll play different stuff up to 24. I've also got other Warlocks. I don't know. It's too much to do. This game is pretty bad shape, I'd say. Let's try and peel for our flag carrier. But yeah, like this is the problem. It's like sub rogues are just unbeatable at locking down and just messing up the flag carrier. Do I trinket that? Probably should have. But I just don't think that, I mean, their whole offense is here. Yeah, it's no way. Okay. Sometimes in these flag carrier maps, like it's just super one-sided. And it feels like there's very little you can do about it if you're a warlock. There probably is something I could do, but it doesn't feel like it. So I think we just chill and let them cap it. Flausch Katzer. Hey, what's the add-on for the minimap top left? This is called Reporter. Reporter, like a news reporter. I don't think it's on CurseForge. I think you have to get it from Wago. If you go to my Discord, you can grab it there too. There's a link to where you download it. It's really cool because it also has like these buttons at the bottom. They're grayed out in this map, but on like a node map, if you're defending a node and you have like two people coming to attack you, you just click this two button and it'll like say in raid chat like two incoming to whatever base you're at. It's pretty cool. I don't actually look at it a whole lot, but it's definitely better than tabbing, like having to keep hitting your mini map because this is such an awkward thing to do. Um, it's also great for viewers, I think. Much better for viewers than. Okay. Well, our flag carrier is giving it a shot, so who am I to judge? Let's try. Let's go ahead and get some damage out here. Just kill this guy at least. That's ridiculous. That hit really hard. That chaos bolt. uh, yeah, it's pretty tough. Pretty tough game. Cool, cool. All right, let's just. Well, let's run in. Whatever. All right, it's GG. Um, can't win them all. Queue up, and then I wonder if I should fire up my EU lock just to get chain queues. It's kind of early in the day in North America, so hey, what? All right, whatever. This is great. Fast queues on Blitz. I mean, I want to play Shuffle too, but I'll just take the Blitz queues. It's fine. I think in Blitz, I tend to prefer playing demo. I don't know why, but I just like the play style of it. But Destra and Affliction are both really fun in Blitz too. I've never actually pushed in Affliction or Destra. Like I'll get them to 2400 in Blitz, and then I'll just kind of like chill and play a ton of demo. But I think maybe this season I'll push a little more Destra or Affliction and Blitz. It's pretty fun. Playstyle's different. Hey Kabroom. Hope all is good. All is good. Question: how do I like playing Devastation and Shuffles? Thinking of rolling one to try it out. I love Devastation. I think Evoker is really fun. I haven't played it very much this season. I'm just kind of like, I don't even think I'm geared. I'm like semi-geared on it. Um, so just for context, I made a Devastation Evoker last season for the first time ever. I played it to 2400 in Shuffle as Og and Devastation, and it's super fun. I think it's like a great, like very like exciting class to play and very easy. I think it's very easy to play. Um, so I do recommend it. I think it's probably easier for a new player than than uh, Warlock. Diameister, thank you for subbing with Prime. Appreciate that. It's been forever. Finally caught another stream. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. So I've been really. So I got a new job like a month ago. Maybe not even a month ago, but something like a month ago, and it's like been a little busier than expected. I had to travel for work this week, so I was totally unable to play or stream or anything over the last few days. But here I am. I'm back. I think I'll be trying to stream more on weekends and weekday evenings. Um, so unfortunately, my schedule is going to be less compatible with the EU folks, but we'll see. But yeah, and yeah, we can do some threes at some point too. Pinky is still playing. Although we've been like, I don't know, busy slash sick. Kids have been sick. I don't know. There's always. I feel like this is that time of year where there's like always something happening. Congrats on the new job. Thank you. Yeah. I like this whole summer, this past summer, I was just playing a ton of WoW and streaming and making guides and stuff, and I think that was amazing. I'm gonna keep that up, but it wasn't quite paying the bills. In fact, not even close. So you know how it is. Uh, Start of school year always brings a lot of change. Yeah, mostly brings change plus viruses. I swear, kids just like they're just like swapping viruses for the first few months of school and bring it home. We all catch it. It's all good. That stops at some point. At some point, they stop like you know getting I don't know getting sick all the time anyway. Yeah, these are good cues. At minimum, they're like hopping, so it feels like it's fast. Hype train, cool. Uh, yeah, so maybe I'll play some Devastation at some point later this. Probably not yet. I feel like I'm like having a lot of fun with Warlock right now, but Dev, I actually like augmentation more than Dev, but Dev is definitely better. It's pretty great. Meister, you're lucky that your students are primarily adults or the youngest teenagers. You don't get sick often. Yeah. At some point, they stop, like, I don't know, grabbing each other's food and stuff, whatever it is that kids do. Um, yeah. All right. What is this? Oh, it's a tank lobby. That means, so tank lobby, I don't mind it so much, but what it means is, like, I don't get to go mid because that's almost always like just tanks just hang out in mid, do nothing all game. Um, I guess I'll go. Wait, are we Horde? No, we're Alliance. Or should I go farm? I think I'll just kind of scope out where people are going. Looks like there's a lot of people going south, so maybe I'll go north. Okay, looks like I'll go me shrine. That's fine. They start covering their mouth and nose when they sneeze. They stop wiping their hands on everything. Yeah. uh, Finding it a fun season for Destro. Chaos Ball feels like it has just the right punch. Destro feels really good right now. Yeah, I've only played it a little bit. I mean, I think I'm 25 or something in Destro, and it felt pretty quick to get there. Um, yeah, I think Demo and Destro feel great, and Affliction once again feels pretty annoying to play. It's the best way to put it. Oh shoot, I forgot to change my spec. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Don't matter. Let's see, where is everyone on their team? Got a couple of stealthers. All right. Whoa, there's somebody here. Yeah, let's see. Look at that. Sneaky. Trying to do some sneaky stuff. He's actually pretty tanky. I like unloaded on him. Alright, he's dead. Let's remove his insignia, just in case. No more sneaky nonsense. Let's see. Finding it a fun season for Destra. Yeah. You know, one thing about that is also like I think both Diabolist and um oh, we lost market? Is that possible? How does a tank die at market? Wait, where is our tank? How come I can't see where our people are? No, they're alive. They just got capped on in mid. That's pretty bad. That's really bad. Look at that reflected Hodge. So whenever you see a pally running at you like that with like, you know, murder in their eyes, just pop your reflect. You'll often reflect their Hodge. It's pretty nice. All right, let's kill that guy. Then I think I can kill this guy too. So I just got the cooldown reset thing. So I get to blow him up. Kill this thing, whatever it is. I wish this healer hadn't showed up because I would have 1v2'd here. Would have been awesome. Nice little highlight reel, but now he's like ruining it for me. Oh my gosh, this guy's tanky. That's annoying. He took a long time to kill. The map in the top left is dope. Yeah, it's great. It's actually really useful for sniping people's streams. So if somebody's sniping me right now, they could probably see exactly where my team is. This guy! He will not give up. So he popped Stormkeeper, you immediately pop your Reflect, and all that damage just goes right back into his face. I'll pop Wall here, because I don't want to give him the impression that he could ever win this fight. Oh, that's his first interrupt. Okay. You never played demo in BG? Demo is fun. It's like demo is, I think, better in that kind of situation where you have like one or two people keep attacking you at a node. Demo's pretty great for that. You've got a lot of CC, pretty tanky. Affliction is terrible in that situation. It's like Affliction, you have to have a healer with you, or else like you just cannot win any fight. But Demo is good for that. Destro's also pretty good for that too. Destro's your comfort pick? Yeah, Destro's great. I mean, don't get me wrong. Destro is definitely better than Demo in... let's go ahead and pop Wall here. Make sure we kill... Is that Maldiva again? His team is doing a lot better because our tank is terrible. Like, I don't know how they're getting capped on in mid repeatedly. I mean, if you're going to play a tank in Blitz, you kind of have to, like, spin. It's like all you do. Alright. I think I could actually... So the thing is, like, when you're defending Shrine, I actually think the healer needs to spend more time elsewhere because I can win 1v2s pretty consistently in Shrine if I have this reset buff, which just came up now. So like you just pop all your cooldowns, just throw down everything, whatever, and then port back, all your cooldowns are reset, and I can like do exactly the same. I could summon another Gloom Charhound. I have 2 Charhounds now, you know? Crazy. So powerful. Oh wait, I have to capture this flag. Whoops, what am I doing? But I actually don't think we can win this game as long as our mid team is so bad. Because if mid gets capped on every time, I just don't see how we win. It's kind of insane. I mean, I guess it could be the tank's fault or it could be the healer's fault. It's hard to know. It's somebody's fault though, for sure. Okay, let's see. How do you get the map? Oh, sorry. Yeah, this map is called Reporter. Reporter, like a news reporter. You basically, what am I doing? Oh my gosh, I should be helping my team. So the thing is, like, if you win enough fights at Shrine, eventually they stop trying to take it from you. So I probably should be roaming. I should have roamed to Ruins, but now it's like too late. So if I head towards Ruins, it'll be like time for Shrine again. So whatever. Yeah, reporter. You can't get it on CurseForge, so you will need to go to like Wago. If you join my Discord, you can get it there. There's like a link to the Wago page where you can get reporter. Really great add-on. It also has like buttons, so you can press like if I had like two people incoming and I needed help, I can like click the two button, and it'll say in raid chat two incoming to wherever you are, whatever. Type exclamation point Discord to join the Discord, and everything there's free. You can get all my add-ons and weak auras, and I don't have that many macros, but you can get them there. If you tyrant twice with the reset, does it hyperextend your first set of demons? You know, I've never actually tested it. I have summoned two tyrants. Just I should have done it right there. I could have tested it. Shoot. Oh well, we lost this game though. That's too bad. I did my part. I could have done more, cause like I could have helped capture ruins here, but I mean it's impossible. Like they captured market like 4 or 5 times this game, which is literally a third of their points or more. Actually, it's like half their points just from market. That should never happen in a high rated game. It's not much you can do about it. Um, let's see. Shoot, I just lost 2 in a row. That's crazy. How could I lose 2 in a row at 2400? Just kidding, it happens. One thing about demo and blitz is because you have a lot less mobility, like it's harder to pack up and move to the next node because you've got all these little imps that are just like keeping you in combat. A lot of my options were limited in terms of what I could have done. I think so there were two things I probably could have done to try and influence the outcome a little bit more is like I probably could have told the healer that I was fine because I would have won all those 1v2s against the Lock Shaman and the Shaman Pally. Actually, I'm not sure about the Shaman Pally because that prop Pally took forever to kill, so that might have been actually pretty tough to win. But the Lock Shaman, I would have won the 1v2 because I had the Shrine buff to reset and everything. So that would have freed up the healer to do more. But I think games like that, there are a lot of blitz games like that where it's just like something goes so terribly wrong on another part of the map. And there's no way I could influence the outcome of mid because if I kept going mid, I wouldn't have been able to cap Shrine on cooldown, which I think that's my number one job there. So kind of is what it is. But it's kind of fun to like take a second, think like, okay, is there something I could have done? I actually don't think so. I think I did what I could. So we move on. Storn, you lurking? Oh man, you know, it's time for me to make a new emote if I can remember how to do it. Um, yeah, you know what? I think I did make an emote and I was like gonna edit it and upload it, but where did I save it? I'm gonna have to find it. Bardic, hey, can you please say which faction is better to play right now? You're currently playing Alliance on EU servers, but in about 80 battlegrounds or in open world PvP, Alliance almost always loses. Should you switch to Horde or is it your bad luck? You're playing on Outland. Um, so if you're playing retail, are you playing retail? Oh wait, 80, you must be playing retail. So um, there is a way, I don't know how, but you can queue on the Horde side. It's like called going like mercenary or something. There's like somebody you can talk to, so when you queue battlegrounds, you can queue as a Horde player. So if you're finding that like Alliance on in your battle group or whatever it's called is like not doing well, you can actually queue on the Horde side too. But I think you might have longer queues if you're losing because there's just a lot more Horde players than Alliance players. Over by the PvP vendors by the multi-target PvP dummies. There's an orc standing there. Oh yeah, so maybe it's in Dornagle. You can talk to a dude, and like there will be a way you can like queue as horde. So that might help with that issue. The second issue is an open world PvP. That is, I don't know. That is pretty. I think that's server dependent and like extremely. It can be extremely one-sided, um, and I think it depends on the server. So it's not like Alliance is like way outnumbered on every server, but it might just be yours. Oh, I need to reload my UI real quick. Um, and the third thing I'll say is rated PvP is way more fun. I mean, it can be more stressful. You know, people get stressed about rating and stuff, but like Battleground Blitz and stuff, it's like way more fun than normal BGs, and that it doesn't matter what faction you are at all. It's completely faction uh, independent of faction. Like it'll queue you with Alliance and Horde together, so it doesn't matter. So okay, what am I doing? What is this? This is like double melee. Wait, I need impish instincts. No, that's a balance druid. Shoot, shadow priest. Okay, I was not paying attention. This is also affliction. I don't know why I'm playing affliction, but let's do it. This is my least favorite spec right now by a pretty long shot. Okay, I think I eat the stun. That's fine. We're good. We blast this guy. Oh, never mind. Oblivion. Blast. Fear this guy. Oh, nice. Nice little grip there. I'm going to trinket out of that. Fake the kick. Interrupt the healer. Oh no, he bubbled, so I'm going to wall. And we blast. Wow. Shoot, we had another swap there too. That's crazy that they won that. What happened? I don't know what happened. It just happens sometimes. They went through 2 health bars. So I got low, I got swapped up to full, and they immediately just killed me again. Um, we were about to win right there, so that's kind of unfortunate. I think I probably would be better off with whatever. Reflect would be pretty good here too. I just don't think I've played it. It's like I feel rusty and slow. Hellstone. I don't know what's going on with the damage, but I'm walling here, which feels crazy. This is really bad. But the good thing is, he's going to kick that, and then I blast with the Malefic Raptures. Fear the healer. Dude, what is this damage? What in the world? Am I missing something? I am wearing PvP gear. What? I must be going crazy. I think I was like in peak form last weekend before I worked all week, and now I'm like washed up. Okay. Uh, Something about what the monk is doing is messing me up badly. Nothing fancy, just like porting. Shooting too far. Dang, I can't do anything about that. Fake the kick. It's a lot of pressure. He dead? Is this Druid just doing a lot of damage? Dang. What? Oh my gosh, they're all immune right now? No way. Dude, what in the world? I guess I could have walled like a second earlier there. But that was just a matter of like we just pop our heals and that would have been a win. I guess I should have walled earlier. Still kind of ridiculous. That was a free win though. I don't get how I'm dying so fast. I feel like I'm missing something very obvious here. And usually that thing that I'm missing is I'm wearing PvE gear, but here I'm pretty sure I'm wearing PvP gear. Interrupt the healer. Interrupt the UP. Like it feels like I'm playing right, but it's just not working. I'm just gonna wall here. I don't know. Fear the healer. It's a good fear. There we go. Oh my gosh. I feel like I had that set up like several games and we just lost every time. So bizarre. All right. Let's switch this to another ward because they're double caster. Noya D. When solo shuffle's done, can you explain how your focus interrupt macro works? Oh, you know what? I do need to explain it. It's actually super complicated because Blizzard introduced these changes that basically break. You know what? I should. It's actually complicated, and I don't even know how to explain it. Because if I were to set this up again on a fresh computer, you know, I would have to like do a lot of setup. It's like super annoying. All right, this is annoying. Wow. Okay, let's go home here. That was a lot of damage. Blast this guy for a second. Fear this guy. Reflect the clone. Oh, he wasn't target cloning me, I guess. AoE stunning. Shoot, stuck here. All my dots fell off because I forgot to reapply them. It's okay. Let's target this guy so he's playing so aggro. Reflect the clone? Oh no, I don't have reflect it. What am I talking about? Still pretty good situation here. Port for a second. Get out of the clone. Ah, I probably could have reflected that clone there. I'm trying to kill a Shadow Priest. Is like, we haven't even got dispersed, right? Was that dispersed? I didn't even see. I think I'm just bad. Let's give a Hellcaller a shot because might as well. This is a pretty ridiculous lobby. I should probably rewatch the first couple rounds because I felt like all those rounds I felt like I was winning. We were winning on cooldowns. Um, Not all of them. I think there was one round where I just got blown up, but uh, this feels tough. Like this doesn't feel like it's easily winnable. Also, not really loving the really not loving Oblivion. Just feels like it does nothing, right? Interrupt a clone. Can't stop that clone. Oh my gosh. So bad. Got interrupted there. Alright, that's actually really nice to get... Oh, he faked my kick. It's not fun. Alright. I definitely could have played that better. First couple rounds, I need to figure out why I lost because like I felt like I was totally in control those first couple rounds, and then we lost, which is a very I don't have that feeling that often, so that doesn't feel good. But let's get back to the 2400. We just dropped, I think, below 24. Crazy, unacceptable. Um, okay, let's see. Target last. Okay, so let me try and explain the focus macro because I probably need to figure out how to explain it better. So basically, if you have a straight up just slash target, or no, I mean, so let me show the macros. So if you have a simple slash focus, take a if you take so this is my typical interrupt macro. If you have only slash cast at focus, the exists is pretty irrelevant, doesn't matter. If you have only slash cast, actually this line no longer works. I could delete that. It doesn't matter. But whatever. Slash cast at focus exists. Command daemon. If the focus target is out of range or like behind a pillar or something, they're super far, and you have somebody else targeted on their team, which is typically the case, and you hit this command, this macro, what's going to happen is it's going to use your interrupt on your target instead of just not casting at all. So it's really annoying. That's like a new change in Dragonflight or something. And so the way you fix that is you have to how do you fix that? Let me see if I can find it where that's explained. I think Big Mex explained it at some point. Big Mex focus macro fix. Let's see if I can find something here. Private video. Come on. Actually, maybe Skill Capped had something about that too. Let me see. skill capped, macro focus. I don't think that's right. So annoying. Let me try and I'm gonna try and figure this out so I can explain it because I should put this in my thingy. Do. Let's see. Ba, ba, ba. All right, I think this might be it. Let's see. I think this is it. Oh my gosh, they don't label them. Oh, this is it. Yeah, okay. So let me link this video. I'm not a skill capped. This is not paid ad or anything like that. But this will be helpful. So um, there are like these ridiculous commands you need to run in your game to fix this issue, and then you need to. Then this is the basic macro, your interrupt macro, your any focus target macro actually. Um, this is the basic way it needs to work. If you use arena targeting, you can use this, but arena targeting is pretty annoying. I would just do focus targeting. I mean, you do you, but this is easier. And the reason is because if you might have noticed, if you have a simple focus macro, it'll use it on your target instead of your focus target if your focus target is too far away, and that's really frustrating. So um, that fixes that. Copy URL with current time. Yeah. Uh, let's see. But let's see. But you think it's like it needs? Oh yeah, I think it's just tip one here. But let me do it after. Oh yeah, here we go. Maybe this is a better link. Yeah, that way it skips the skill capped advertisement or whatever. Let me stick this in the Discord too, because it's kind of confusing. It's not obvious at all. Let me see. Focus macros. All right, there we go. Yeah, super important. I don't know why Blizzard changed that. It used to work perfectly fine. Like focused macros used to be great in the game by default, and now they're terrible. So that is what it is. Why am I here? I should go somewhere else, but let's wait for this queue to pop. Actually, you know what? I need gold. Fish up some gold. But yeah, I do recommend watching that. Um, Setting up your UI and macros, your focus macros with that. It'll work for your arena if you use arena targeting and arena focus macros or arena macros and stuff. It'll fix that too. There are weird interactions after Dragonflight, like Hunter's Master's Call will not cast on yourself if you have a target. Probably some deeper code change that brings unintended change. Yeah, you're probably right that it's all unintended changes that just like spaghetti code stuff. You've got like 20 years of code. Some of it's gonna work, some of it's not. Let me reload my UI. Um, yeah, I'm trying to think of other stuff like that. That was the most obvious, like super annoying change. And it's funny because I bet that actually annoys a lot of PvEers too. And usually when you have a bug that affects PvEers, maybe it's a little less obvious for PvEers, but it's certainly obvious for PvPers. Okay, so I'm demo. We've got a 2500 game. I guess. Oh, is that a prot pally? Two two prot or two tank lobbies in a row. That's pretty ridiculous. But that probably means I'm going to be doing some DPS here. Yeah, I would imagine the tank sits because what are they going to do in a team fight, right? What do tanks do? You know, it's funny. I was doing some random threes the other day, and like I saw like a Guardian Druid in one of my threes games, and they were doing actually pretty decent damage. Just running around in bear form, like thrashing or something. It was like not bad. Yeah, I think we just I think we can win this team fight just looking at the comps, which means that they're probably going to send. I mean, the Subruk's definitely going to hit, no doubt about that. So we got to win the team fight fast, and we got to peel, help out our tank, because this rogue is definitely going to hit a lot. Already getting hit. I should probably make sure he's okay. Dang it. Yeah, I can't get out of combat, so I'm like the worst person to peel, but here I am. So got him. Nice. Stun him, kill him. So they actually, that was pretty risky of them. It paid off because they got two of us from the team fight, but they left their lighthouse completely undefended for a while there. But hopefully I can get back to the team fight quickly. So trying to figure out what we're going on. Maybe we should focus healer. Wait, that guy's about to die. Nice. Okay. Ah, shoot. This is pretty unfortunate. I've got to help out here. I don't think I can help very much, but we'll try. I don't think there's any way around it. We have to kill this healer. Oh, there's two healers now. They have two healers here, which means... Oh, no, now they're splitting. Okay. But where are our healers? Let's see if we can take this. I don't really see another way. Alright, what do we do here? This feels pretty unwinnable at this point. Our team fight is better, but they had a sub-rogue and we didn't, and that's like kind of game on this map. I think we have to kill this healer. So well, we tried. We need 3 caps at this point, so it's kind of irrelevant, but let's pad the damage meter, right? That's like what you do when you lose. You know, I think in retrospect, I'm just looking at like, so everyone is raging naturally. This is Blitz, people rage. But just kind of like thinking through like how the tally got capped on is like, it's not really his fault. It's sub rogue. They had their feral tank who was just like ghosting, so they had 2 attacking mine constantly. I peeled back the first time. Nobody else peeled, so it was like critical that I peeled. But then I should have just stayed because they weren't gonna win that team fight. So I should have just stayed and then had 2 defending, force them to fight a team fight with us before I like left. So I mean, I don't think it should have been me peeling back because if you saw me peel back, it takes forever because I can't get out of combat. So I'm like literally just running the whole way. uh, but uh, like in that situation, it probably should be like the rogue or the druid or the evoker or somebody who can quickly get across. But whatever. You're like the druid of the claw idea that you keep your bear buff benefits for a short window after shifting. Guardian hero talents. Yeah, I've never actually looked at the guardian talents, but they're very tanky for one, obviously, but they also do respectable damage. I don't know how it works. You think the average player only thinks this spell exists and disregards all cooldowns and other context. So you think Palion's bubble sounds the answer. Yeah, it really only goes so far. When two people are trying to cap on you, it's pretty hard to defend that. There's like so much stuff that people can do. So I don't blame the Pally at all. I think if anything, because I was the only person who was willing to peel out, it's like sort of my fault for not actually just sticking with the Pally. Because we killed the rogue, and then what they do, he just res and run right back to mine, obviously. So makes sense. Oh well, a little rusty in Blitz. It's okay. Blood in the water. Give me some slum sharks for 500 gold. Another thing I needed to check is, um, I haven't seen any demon hunters. I was thinking like maybe I should check like demon hunter damage because that's what I'm pretty curious about. It's like how much damage they're doing now. They were always very good, but now it's like maybe actually I can beat them. 'Cause I never could beat them in twos for sure. Threes depends on the comp. One good thing I did that game was Shadow Fury the rogue out of stealth. That feels good. It makes up for the loss for sure. Let's see. So I've got all my reps done. I guess I should. Well, whatever. I don't really care about that. Should I do Dark Fuse rep? My gosh, it would take forever. Dark Fuse is the one where you have to like farm for trash, right? I mean, why not? Why not? What am I looking for? Looking for the toy. Yeah, I think that's really the thing about Blitz. There's always something. There's always something anyone in that game could have done differently. Anyone could have decided, you know what? There's a sub rogue and a feral or guardian druid who just keep attacking. There are two solutions to that. One is to hit lighthouse. So somebody who's like kind of like more like a skirmisher type person could try and hit lighthouse, force them to keep somebody there, or even just take it and we win. So like anybody who had a class that's like decent at taking bases, they probably could have done that. That's not me. But anybody who's better at like defending or getting out of combat and stuff and like peeling, um, should have been helping. Should have thought about helping the Pally defend. So like a lot of people in that game, their natural instinct is to blame others, blame the defender like Pally and stuff. But at the end of the day, anybody could have helped and maybe won the game, because we were winning the team fight already, even down, even so. Like even if we were down a person, we probably would have won that team fight just because we had such a stronger team fight than they did. Wait, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the trash piles. Where's the trash pile? I thought it used to show on the map. Scrap jobs? That's the one. Yeah. So whenever you see somebody blaming others, it's like 99.9% of the time, there's something they could have done about it themselves. Maybe not 99.9, but like pretty often there's something you can do. Okay, I need to order some food.
There's a cache of resources nearby. Find it before you have to fight
Hold
over
a second. Order some stuff, extremely healthy stuff. Happy Meals. Only the healthiest for my kids. Let's see. Um, they're very particular about the types of stuff they'll eat, though, so it takes me a second to like. Let's get that. Although the older kid has graduated to actual burgers, not just Happy Meals. Momentous occasion. If I can find him. Where is it? Oh yeah, nice. Got to get this chest. Get the market research. Second. Always have to get some chicken nuggets too. Very important. All right. Okay. Let's kill this cockroach. He's been like, wait, his name is a skittering croach. That's funny. Okay, where is the next trash pile? Oh, there it is. Kind of amazing. Like this zone, Undermine, is really nice. It's really well done. And I think I appreciate it even more now after Koresh, which was very cool looking. I think Koresh looks amazing, but man, it feels so empty and so like it felt like we were done with Koresh content wise within like a day of it, 2 days. I spent like forever in Undermine. There was like a lot to do in Undermine. Shoot, I accidentally. I don't know. I don't even. Did I aggro him just by like. I don't even know how I aggroed him. think my cloak just exploded randomly on this Croach. Okay, here we go. Always slash reload. Okay, we've got 4 Ret Paladins, of course, naturally. Uh, it's actually amazing that not everyone is playing Ret Pally, because Ret is insane right now. Actually, so are all these classes. I think Moonkin and Shadow Priest are also pretty insane. Rogue's insane. Demonology lock, not insane. Totally normal. Okay. I think we want to go Diabolist here. I don't know if I'm offense or defense. Am I the only... I forget, do survival hunters have Mortal Strike? They might through their pet. Not quite sure. If not, then I might need to go offense. You don't need Mortal Strike, but like it certainly helps, I think, right? Whatever. Uh-oh, this guy's being toxic already. These two do not like each other. This is the sort of thing that like, there shouldn't even be chat. You don't need chat in Blitz. Just Blizzard should just turn it off. Nobody can chat. Not even emote. Be a million times better. All right. Am I going... Should I just go offense? I almost always play defense. And it's super boring. Yeah, let's go offense. Whoops. Wait, am I Alliance or Horde? We're Alliance. I feel like my game sound is so loud. How's my game sound on the stream? Is it loud? Alright, where's their flag carry? He's over there now. Slow all these guys. Just pop him in the head. Infernal Bolt. Return the flag. Nice. Yeah, see, I should be on offense. Screw defense. It's low, but in a positive way. Oh, more background. Is it too low? Because in my ears, it's mega loud. So I think my setting is messed up. Let's see. Let's turn it up a little. How do I turn it up? Advanced audio properties. Is it too low, you think? Make it like a... Okay, well, I'll just turn it up a little. Not like a ton. But maybe I could turn it up... I don't know. Whatever. Wait, how we capped the? Yeah, we got capped the flag. Nice. Um, maybe I'll actually turn it up on the stream while turning it down here because it's actually pretty low here already. Hey, what are you doing? Um, let me turn it up even more over here. Kind of clunky. All right, let's see if that's better. Maybe it's still too quiet. I don't know. So complicated. All right, try that. Let's see. Did we cap again? Yeah, we're just crushing them this time. They actually have a pretty decent team fight, but we're just murdering them. Yeah, DMeister. I also like it. I also like it when the streams are not too loud on the game sound side, but yeah. So if this is too loud, let me know. I turned it up a bunch on the stream, but then turned it down in the game itself. So hopefully that kind of like sort of balance. We'll see. Wait, are we gonna lose? What the? I gotta kill this guy. All right, return the flag. Nice. Wait, did we return the flag? Oh my gosh, we did not return the flag. That guy picked it up. What? Music is making me fall asleep. All right, we're gonna cap, I think. Okay, we fear. I'm dead. Crazy. Oh, I'm not dead. He saved me. Make some more health stones. Hey, rogue. I don't know where he went. Let's kill this guy though. Totally immune to stuns? I think he is. Wow, he's fast. Whoops, I should not have walled there. That was a total waste. Very silly. It's actually going pretty well considering in the start room we had two or three people arguing about the last game they played together, I guess. It's usually a bad sign. I would love to see the statistics on how often teams win when they've got like people with like bad blood at this very start. Ugh. Stretch, stretch, stretch. All right, what's going on? Save our flag carrier. Jumped off the bridge. Whoops. Bam, slow. What is it? This guy's title is Lady of War. How do you get that title? I've never heard of that. That sounds very, I don't know, Arthurian. Okay, let's kill this guy and then end the game. Nice, nice. All right, we turned around our loss streaks. That's good. Taking a little while to get to 24 in Blitz, but it's because for some reason you only get like 20 points per win, something like that, even if your MMR is much higher. It's only so much you can. What the? Oh, I don't like this one bit. But let's see. Shoot. He was trying to fake the kick. AoE fear again. Not good. AoE stun. Bell Lord. Dang it. I was hoping, even though it was 1v2, I was hoping that elite mob would help me out there with some damage. Very quiet in here, in this, ghost. Hold up, let's check the, food. Status of food. Not quite. All right, trash pile.
Cache of resources nearby. Find it before you have to fight over it.
It's actually like, there's actually like a surprising number of people in the Undermine, right? I mean, this is like 6-month-old content at this point. There's like more people here than you'd find in Koresh. Koresh is like totally desolate. It's still current expansion content? I guess so, but if but if you're like hanging out in Ashgahead or something, you're not gonna find any people, you know? It's still a current expansion, but do you also still get weekly caches with the current gear here? Oh, maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, I can't get anything with this Galagio garbage guy. That's okay. Wait, did I get anything? There we go. Got my market research. I'm out of here. I'm not sure what you get here. I'm just here for the impossible Dark Fuse rep, which takes 10 years. Ooh, Solar Shuffle. Let's see if we can redeem ourselves here. You know, I haven't decided yet if I like Hellcaller or Soul Harvester better for Affliction. I can't tell. They both feel pretty bad. Alright, we got Ret Pally, Hunter, and Assassination Rogues. It's all melee, basically. Beam Hunter is basically melee. Well, I think Soul Harvester's better, but let's try Hellcaller. I think I already fiddled with these points before. I don't love this there, but kind of don't really have a choice. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's do this. Pop Dark Pact early. Fake the kick. Get full dots up. Port. Malevolence. Get out of the... Interrupt. Can't interrupt. This feels kind of... there we go. It's like, where's the heal? I guess a wall. This feels horrible. Dang, this is horrible. But just lay on hands. That's something. Nope, I'm dead. Why did it feel like I was at 1 HP the whole game? That's kind of bizarre. Let's try that again. Am I too low on versatility? Because I'm 30% versatility because I'm wearing all this PvE nonsense? Is that actually like adding up? So I got like full combo. Coil that guy. Fake this kick. Nope, didn't fake it. Good grip, actually. Dude, Garrote? Is there anything worse in the game than Garrote? Trinket that. So part of the issue is this hunter is like wiping all my dots repeatedly, which is super annoying. I mean, I get why, you know, scattershot is important and stuff, but it's pretty hard to deal with. It's actually lucky we won that. I think he got baited in by the pre-swap health bar there. All right. No more dot wiping anymore, so this is good. Let's see, let's look at damage. So Wither, I thought Black and Soul would be higher. But part of it is Black and Soul depends a lot on getting stacks, so you have to maintain your Wither as much as possible. So if it keeps getting wiped by like scattering a shot and traps and stuff, then that's actually pretty hard to deal with. You do like half as much damage. Not half, but a lot less. Alright, Oblivion, nice. He kicks it, so he doesn't realize it does no damage. Oh shoot, I messed up. Canceled my cast too fast. Trinket that, get out of there, port that, gate. Am I holding my wall too long? I don't understand. I don't understand that. What do I do there? Did not feel good. Corme, thank you, Stinky. I've recently discovered videos learning Destro Warlock and amazed with this. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, no, glad you enjoyed it. Glad you find it useful. Yeah, Destro videos. Those should all be pretty much the same. Season 2, Season 3. So even though those videos I recorded them like a couple months ago at this point, they're still pretty valid. All right. Let's see if I can actually. Full damage combo. But why am I like at half health at all points of time? It's weird. I feel like I'm missing something. Alright, he kicks. Oblivion. So the rogue is cloaked. That's a good thing for us. So he's now a viable target too. Oh my gosh, silence. Interrupt the healer. This is actually a kill potential, maybe? Fear the healer. Malevolence for tons of damage. On a wall here because, I don't know, I've been dying to random stuff all day. Oh my gosh, just can't reach. That felt a little better. The funny thing is, like, I walled because it just felt like that was about when I was dying in a lot of the other rounds. But I also don't even know why I needed to wall there because I don't think that it wasn't like Death Mark, it wasn't Smoke Bomb. So I don't know. Who knows? Oh shoot, the rogue's on my team now. I probably should have let him sap. Oh well. Alright, he kicks that. So I reapply withers everywhere. Support away from the ghosty thing. Shoot. Actually didn't want to get kicked there. That's too bad. Oh my gosh, I'm like doing horrible this game. Lay on hands. Oh wait, this is our bubble thingy. Court real quick. Uh-oh. McDonald's has arrived. Oblivion. Yeah, nope. Nothing. But I've got a big cooldown coming up in a second here. Big damage. Alright. BM Hunter just starts randomly doing ludicrous damage at a certain point. You don't know if it's a hero talent or what, but it's genuinely bonkers. Yeah. You know, I think I've noticed that too. Hunters do seem to... BM Hunters, like... It does seem like it's kind of rampy. Kind of like a demo luck. Like their damage does seem like bigger later on. But look at that ret damage. We're like targeting him the whole time. He is doing crazy damage. Oh, you got a sap off. That's awesome. That's a very strong start for us. Interrupt the healer. I'm just gonna burn him. Uh-oh. Hopefully not die myself. Switch off the healer, because healers are really hard to kill. This is not good. I need to get out of that explosion. Interrupt the healer. That was actually a lucky interrupt. I could say wall here. I don't want to die. Not yet. Uh-oh. Oblivion. And then port. Oh, that was a terrible malevolence. Oh no. I'm dead. I played very badly there. Oh well. Alright, we got back to 24. I think we retire from affliction. That stuff is too hectic for a Saturday. A lazy Saturday. Alright, BRB, 1 second. Let me just get the food set up. Oh no, did I miss a cue?
Opportunity's knocking. If you've
Should
got
we queue
the
demo?
dough, there are
Let's queue demo
valuable
shuffle. Let's do
ways
that.
to win.
And then we'll do Destro after. Actually, let's queue Destro for, since I've been playing demo in, whatchamacallit, Blitz. Let's do Destro Shuffle and Demo Solo. I mean, Demo Blitz. Pretty high rated though. That might be too early in the day. Yeah, like that average wait is pretty long. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's just do demo both. Keep it simple for now. 25, yeah, that's a much shorter average wait. Okay. Let's just go back to town. I'm gonna be like semi-AFK, just kind of scarfing down some food. And then we will hit the ground running in a second here. Alright, semi-AFK bit. Okay. All right. I pigged out, refueled, ready to go. Nice. Keep up. Storn. DH mostly plays Reaver talents. Abilities that powered proc soul fragments. Gather room for a glaive throw. Dodging the sigils prevents him from getting souls. I always try to dodge them like just naturally. Not very good at it, but I had no idea that's how it worked, honestly. Oh, let me reload my UI. DH damage seems pretty crazy though right now, for sure. Oh, let me turn off this message. Thank you, D-Meister. All right. Balance Druid, Ret Pally, Warrior. What am I playing? Let's play Diabolist initially. That's okay. Actually, let's play Soul Harvester. I've been playing a lot of Diabolist lately. Keep things fresh. Take the kick. Let's coil that guy. Not the best start. I forgot to get my Dreadstalkers out first. That would have been better. Stun this guy. Fake the kick again. Fell Lord. Fear this guy. Can't fear him. Oh, I better port out of here. I should have line of sighted for longer during the UP, but here we are. Dude, this damage is crazy. What the? Oh my gosh! I shouldn't think I was in that much trouble because I thought he was still That's crazy. Let's go back to Diabolist. I just don't know how. I don't know how to play around that. It's just too much burst. And it's like happens every 15-20 seconds. Seems quite hard to play around. Let's just lay a Fell Lord here. Fear the healer. Port for a second. Trinket that. AoE fear. Refear healer. Dude, this is... what am I supposed to do about that? I just get globaled every other round. Like this Ret and Moonkin combined are doing... I mean, each of them is doing double our damage, so that seems pretty tough to deal with. I'll be honest. Seems pretty tough. It's okay. Just warming up. Interrupt the clone. Nice, he wasted like all three of his stops in one little go. Interrupt the cyclone. AoE fear. Nice, let's sleep on the healer. Port for a second. I just wall here. I guess it's the tail end of his in-card, so it's still a little scary, but it's absurd that that's like a real threat. So the reason why I stayed inside the silence is because that was like my Fel Lord. I think it was worth it. I mean, the next time that guy's Incarn is up, I think I'm dead. I think I might be dead already. I should have like 1 HP this whole game. Shoot. It's a nice stun. Just trying to reflect some of this damage. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have got kicked there. That's too bad. That probably cost me. Dude, this warrior is like messing me up. My gosh. That is not working. Soul Harvester. Pretty tough round. The funny thing is, like, every single lobby's like this. I mean, every single lobby has a Ret and Balance Druid. That's a given. And when they're combined, they do crazy damage. I've got to figure something out here. The same bouncer too. Reflect. You're the healer. Alright, cloned. I'm gonna eat it this time. Because it's actually good. I was about to take a lot of damage there. Healthstone, Port. Reflect. Interrupt the clone. Fake the fear. Oh shoot, he null shrouded my fear. Got a good fear on him. Short fear on him. Port. Is this guy kickbotting? Like, why would he pummel and stun at the same time? He's done that multiple times. I think he's kickbotting. It's kind of funny. It's like, grow up, you know? Alright. Reflecting damage. Make the kick bot. Bell Lord again. It's a good fear. Nope, not enough. I wall here. Interrupt the clone because like Druids, when they see unending resolve, they immediately start casting clone. It's like a guaranteed. So I'm actually going to switch to the warrior here. I just have to fake the kick bot. Actually, no, wait. Let's switch the back to this guy. Reflect damage. Get the kill. All right. So that felt a little better. Clinton TV, thank you for subbing. Has it been 3 months? Wow. I really appreciate that. Okay, we turned that around. What is this? Double melee? What do I want? Do I want Nether Ward or do I want Soul Rip? I guess I want Soul Rip here. I think we go on whatever this warrior's, whatever the druid goes on. Fear the healer. Drop a Fell Lord right on top of him. Did I just health funnel by accident? Coil. Actually, I don't know who he's on. Maybe he's on the ret. Or maybe he's on everybody. I don't know. Definitely not on the warrior. Interrupt the sleep block and fear. AoE stunning. Left, but I'm kind of in the middle of them. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that is a very fancy kick bot right there, Mr. Warrior. Okay. Spear the ret. Pretty big damage here. Spear the healer out of this. Anything can die. Coil. Killing me. Port. Damage. Dang. Oh, he missed his glare because I got stunned right as... That's pretty funny. If I can stun the healer on the way in. Actually, let's save it for a second. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Something's gonna die here. Surely. There we go. Yeah, I did some pretty decent damage there. Just kind of like, because they're training the druid. I keep my distance from the kick bot, and we're good. So this time, I'm guessing they're going to switch it up a little, try and go me, and then the druid's just going to one-shot somebody. Druids do crazy damage. Burst. All crazy burst. Yeah, see? So predictable. Of course they go me. Lay a Fell Lord. Stun them all. Wait, I need to get out of there. Port. It's get my tyrant out. Yeah. Oh wait, did I cancel my tyrant cast? I think I did. I'm so bad. I'm terrible. That might have cost us the game. I'm behind an entire tyrant now. Hold it for a second. Dude, this warrior is such a cheater. I think I wall here. Good fear. So close. I think we just train this guy. Fort. Bellord. Interrupt the healer. Max damage. Alright. Okay, I guess I managed to escape with 3 wins. Not the best result. Yeah, the druid was let's look at the damage done. What? Wait, I was number 1 on damage? How's that possible? What are these guys doing? Well, that's pretty crazy. I was about to complain about Ret and Boomkin damage, but I guess I can't now. Demo confirmed broken. Nerf ASAP. Yeah. What? What was that? That's bizarre. All right. Well, we did demo. Let's do. I'm so tired of affliction. I'll do affliction after Destro. Let's just do Destro first. Although Destro, you know what? Average weight 14 is not so bad. This is pretty high rated, I think, right now. So let's see how that goes. Nerf ASAP. Yeah, right. They need to buff us. DMeister, a lot of their details probably look crazy due to cleave on imps. Yeah, you're probably right. But I like my imps, so I don't know. I think that's real damage. It's not fake damage. My imps are a very important part of my team. You know, it's a funny thing that like if you actually kill an imp, it's pretty good. You just prevented a fair bit of my damage. But if you don't kill the imp, then it really is just pad damage, and it's pretty useless, right? So it's very binary. And I don't know. I don't know even how to tell in details whether they've killed the imp or not. I don't think they were. But there are some classes, like Dev Evokers and DHs and stuff, who just do so much damage that my imps do die, and that starves me of resources and damage. Things imps just don't die. It's just fake details damage. They do die. So I've definitely had games where I was like I can't even like power siphon because my imps are just dying because it's there's on DH they die. Yeah, for sure DH. I think Boomkin can kill them, but and Evokers can kill them. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just those 3 classes. Sounds good. You're gonna play Thane, Fury Warrior from now on against Demo. Is that are they like cleave spec or something? Yeah, I don't know. But that like damage can definitely be it can matter, but until you kill them, it totally doesn't matter. Thane does hella cleave. That's funny. Storn, have I played games this season without my PvE staff? I feel like with how much of a target I am, it's not really worth it. I think you're right. I don't think it's worth it. My PvE staff is so awesome, though. I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't even want to know if it's not worth it. Because if it's not worth it, that would be just so depressing. So I'm just gonna keep using it. And it just is what it is. I think you're right though. Like, so my alt, I only use verse gear, from the vendor. I don't do any PvE on my alts. It feels just exactly the same, if not better. Because your stats, you end up with like 35 versatility or something a little bit higher. Um, is a blitz weapon not shovel? Maybe. Yeah, I think you're right. But I can't help it. Let me reload my UI real quick. Next to this, what's annoying versus red is that he stuns demons a lot of times, taking a lot of damage. Yeah, and it also just makes it harder to like reliably use axe toss. There's so much that's annoying about about red stuns. I mean, the list is very, very long. Okay, is this the only lobbies I've gotten today are like tank lobbies, right? Like almost all of them, not all of them, but most of them. So this is once again a really crappy thing because I don't even know if can a feral sit against a sub rogue. I don't even know if a feral can reliably sit. Not a feral, a druid, guardian druid can sit against a. I guess they sit in stealth, so that's better. But they don't have like if they get sapped. Wait, can you sap an animal? Can you sap like a druid who's sitting in bear form, or like prowling in cat? Actually, maybe you can't. Messy Hawk. As a Ret main, you can confirm we were very annoying. Were you a Ret main before or after Rets became super OP? That's the real question. Because like, oh, where's this tank going? Oh no, they're gonna make me sit. So depending on the skill level of the rogue, I can sit against a rogue. But if they're good, the answer is no, I cannot sit against a rogue. They will absolutely demolish me. Where's this silly rogue? Where'd he go? I think the bigger question is like, what is our druid doing? That guy's so not guarding the base that he should be guarding. This happens a lot, by the way. Like I often end up having to like sit bases because the rest of the team refuses to. And this is a 2400 game. Still have the same issue. People are like low elo. Blitz is really annoying because nobody will do what they're supposed to do. That's true all the way up to 3K, 3K rating. Maybe around like 2500, 2600, people start doing like what they're supposed to do. Guardian Druid is a professional. Don't worry about it. Well, if he takes the base or does something interesting, the thing is like, oh, he's in the middle. Never mind. He probably does a lot of damage, right? Oh my gosh, dude, I fat fingered. That's like entirely my fault. I did what I'm not supposed to do, which is pretty much like I definitely can't blame anybody but myself here. Although to be fair, so what I did is I thought I could get away. It wasn't really a fat finger. It was just like a bad decision. It was like I thought I could get away with my Fel. I thought I had enough time to Felguard stun him, but with Grimoire Felguard. But my Grimoire Felguard he summoned outside the smoke bomb, so his stun was late. But what I could have done is just simply cast Corruption. So Corruption is the new spell for spinning flags for demo. So you really gotta use that more. I gotta use that more. So that's just me. That's on me. Although, to be fair, I probably would have lost it right after anyway, because that druid arrived probably like a minute before anybody else did. So, and I can't hold against both a druid and a rogue. You get between clones and stuns, it's like it's gone, but still kind of bad. Not how it should be done. It's not over though. Somebody managed to cap the flag back, so like they're just as bad as we are, I suppose. And if we wipe them, we can actually... This is... So... Okay, that guy's getting set up. What they need to do is cap right away. Just cap it. And then, so that guy's going to go over there, spin it over there. I'm going to go to the middle, spin the middle. Where's my pet? Making his way here. You know, sometimes tanks feel really tanky, and sometimes they feel like not tanky at all. Isn't that weird? This guy feels like not tanky at all. Oh, he just popped a shield wall. Okay, he's gonna now feel very tanky, I suppose. Alright, I'll fear this guy. So if I could just 1v2 here, keep him busy, that's actually a really nice result. Wait, is this guy shield walled again? Wait, how many shield walls do they get? Or am I just like, is that not the icon for shield wall? I don't even know anymore. The last time I looked at, I like knew what a shield wall was, is Burning Crusade when I was like, I used to raid lead back in the day in Serpent Shrine Cavern. That was a while ago. I might be out of date on my WoW knowledge here. So what I need to do is I need to get over to that other base, keep them from capping it, but I think I'm kind of stuck here. I should have gotten to Blood Elf ASAP. Oh shoot, we lost that one too? Oh, we lost the game so horribly. So how big a mistake did I make by coming here? I should have gone straight to Blood Elf. What do we think? Do you think I could have like turned the game? Warrior has a talent where you can make your shield wall weaker but up 2 charges. Man, I wish we could do that. I wish that's what Dark Accord did. Dark Accord give you 2 charges of unending resolve, but be like a little bit weaker. That would be really, really good. I think base prio over the flag. I thought so too, but the reason why I went flag is because everyone else went to the bases, and I was the only person. So I was the only person mid for a while on our team, and we had people here who took it, and then we had people here who were spinning. If I had gone, so I don't think I should have gone here. I think I should have gone here, and that would have been, yeah. Because if we were spinning here successfully, maybe I could have turned the battle here and actually won it. Our DH and Guardian Druid trolled. Oh yeah, yeah, they were. I should have been team fighting. But end of the day, I threw here for sure. I could have corruptioned instead of Grimmer Felguard. That didn't cost us a game. What cost us a game is the decision afterward. It's like, where do we go after? Because that's your opportunity to take it all back. You can get 2 bases. And we probably could have gotten 2 bases there. Oh well. Such is life. Tanks take 50% more damage in PvP. Yeah. But sometimes they feel like Guardian Druids feel pretty hard to kill. I feel like you can sit there just shooting a Guardian Druid forever. Warrior tanks, a little less so. I mean, obviously when there's a healer around, you can't kill a tank, but like when they're on their own, I think they're a little more killable. But yeah, I mean that whole game was a mess. I think that Guardian Druid was playing like a rogue, something ridiculous. But that's kind of like, you know, that's Blitz. Can't take it too seriously. If you take any game too seriously in Blitz, like that's why people get so mad and stuff, because there's always something really ridiculous happening. Like something that's like very obviously not optimal. And if you focus on that stuff too much, you're just gonna have a bad time. So Guardian has a lot more passive damage mitigation and self-healing CDs than most things. Yeah, it feels like that. I feel like Guardians are really hard to kill.
I have an extensive
Um,
supply
what
of
am I doing?
health.
I need a couple of these bloodstones. They also don't require much uptime to keep themselves up. All the other tanks do.
I have calibrated
Hmm.
my prices to be reasonable.
I've never played a tank, PvE or PvP. I have no experience at all playing tank. Let's check for battle pets that I don't own. Oh, there's one. Buy it. 2300, cheap enough, I'll buy it. 29, that's too much. All right. That's a pretty cool one. That's less cool. Yeah, I need to figure out how to communicate better in the start room. There's probably a lot of games that I've lost where if I simply gave a plan, maybe people would follow it. I don't know. Too lazy to do that. But Blitz is a lot of it. It's like start room's really important, and then after that, chat basically doesn't matter. Ablik, hello. I've seen you around. You're the hunter, right? Yeah, there's a lot of games which just feels like can't believe that just happened. Nice. Nice to see you here. Oh, hey Taylor. Hey Stinky. Haven't done any world PvP since they removed PvP servers and added war mode. Is it better to use PvE or PvP gear? So open world PvP, I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe that PvP gear does not scale. So so basically I have a world PvP set when I'm like I basically never put this on. But in theory, if I were doing a lot of world PvP, this is what I'd wear. It's basically all PvE gear plus your PvP trinkets. Because the PvP trinkets, that set bonus works in war mode, and it's like really strong. Like get a ton of stamina and intellect, and you get your trinket. So that's I think the ideal combo. Um, if your PvE gear has like no versatility, then maybe it's like not as good. You might want some versatility, but generally item level is more important. So I do PvE plus trinkets for world PvP. But usually I'm too lazy to do that, and I'm just wearing my PvP gear or whatever. But you can see like so right now in my PvP gear, just in war mode, I have 16.7 million HP. When I throw this on, I have 18.6 million. So it's like 2 million more HP by putting on my trinkets. And in pure PvE gear, down to 15.5 million. Why is it so low? Maybe it's just the trinkets are so low. Yeah. Yeah, it's the trinkets. So I think that's the key. Storn, you've had blitzes where one dude would chat up and assign the whole team. Can really make a difference in the low brackets. It can. The real trick, though, is you have to come up with a strategy and communicate it in a way that won't make people angry. So you can't like say it in some sort of condescending way. There's like, there's an art to it. to getting people to just do it. Simply by typing a strategy, like that'll work a lot of the time. You say please. Please is a good one. uh, Even then, sometimes people won't do it. Honestly, I don't read chat that often even, so sometimes I don't do it. Oh well. Pimp says PvP gear scales in all forms of PvP. I don't... Is that right? This says only arenas and battlegrounds, but the trinkets say arenas, battlegrounds, and war mode. I'm not sure. I don't think this... I don't think like your regular PvP gear... It does scale the armor, just doesn't say it on the tooltip. Ah. It doesn't feel like it though. I feel like when I'm wearing my PvP gear, I feel a little bit weaker than when I wear my PvE gear and somebody tries to... The PvP gear scales... Okay, Taylor. Apparently my information is wrong. You should wear PvP gear just straight up in World PvP. I've never tested that. But I thought that PvE gear was just better. But I guess I'm wrong. I mean, I knew the PvP trinkets made a huge difference because you could tell from the HP. I guess I should test that. We have to find ourselves some horde guy. So shouldn't your HP values... So let's find a horde. That's the only way to... Where am I most likely to find a horde? Probably not Isle of Dorn. Wait, let's go to that PvP area. Do you think there might be somebody over there? So this is my PvP gear. Right now I have 16.7 million HP. It doesn't activate until you're specifically in combat. Alright, we're gonna find out. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I just need to find some sort of horde guy. Maybe there's somebody questing over here. I don't know. I need to go to Koresh. Gosh, there's nobody here. Let's go to the PvP area. That's over there. Only the trinket bonus is active passively in war mode. That much definitely makes sense because I could see the HP is much higher when I have this trinket set on. Let's find out. Let's find out. Hey, I found somebody. Oh. Oh, I don't have the keybind on this guy. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Oh man, it did scale up. Look, I'm at 20 million HP. All right. Let's see. What else can I test? Okay, he's gonna fly away. I'm gonna switch my gear. It's a 20.64 HP. Out of combat. Switch this on. Oh, now I'm down to 19. But let's get in combat again with somebody. 19. Okay. Yeah, so okay. Alright, new guidance is now definitely proven. You should just wear your PvP gear all the time. I don't need a world set. Delete. Alright. Although the one thing about wearing a world set, I kind of regret deleting it now because when you're just killing mobs, it's like it's super annoying to have PvP gear on because like killing an elite takes like noticeably longer. So now I regret doing that. So like, let me make a new set, world set. PvP world, and for this you should use your PvE gear plus your trinkets. I think this is better because then you can actually, because like, this is a nice happy medium because then you're at 19 million HP versus when pure PvE gear I'm down to 15. PvP gear I'm at 20.6. But when I'm hitting just mobs, the PvP gear definitely is worse. I can feel that. So this is probably the right mix. Decisions. PvE gear might do a bit more damage if your class doesn't need to benefit much from versatility. It's not just that, it's also item level. Because when you're just in war mode running around hitting mobs and stuff, if it's not players, the PvP gear definitely doesn't scale up. That much I'm pretty sure. Because when I'm killing like elites and stuff, it feels a lot worse. So I think I'm still going to continue using a world set because you're a little bit weaker in the duels, but at least you're much stronger against like mobs if you're doing quests and stuff. That's weird. I never tested that before. Yeah, I wonder. It's funny how like hard it is to to know the answer to this stuff because like the tooltips are all inaccurate. It definitely doesn't say what it should. For sure, it's a happy medium if you're going to be questing. Yeah, because I do a lot of questing. I mean, this is my rep bars. They're all pretty high. Should I go back and do some more dark views? Ugh. This is so frustrating. Why does this one take so much longer than all the other ones? It's crazy. One second. The dark views are picky. They're picky, but you know what they want is trash. Well, you know, it's like they want me to. It's like a recycling thing, you know. Like you gotta do a lot of trash pickup. It's community service. All right, let's reload here real quick. Okay. Whoa, they have a scary team fight. That's about the scariest team fight that's possible. Actually, hey, we've got a Boomkin too. Who knows? Let's play Soul Harvester here. And then we're gonna just run it up mid. Jimpin, you want to keep pushing Blitz, but the queue times are so long? They're not so bad today. This is probably like my 6th or 7th game today. I don't know. I'm gonna get at least like fairly quick succession, but I think Blitz, your queue times, a lot of it's dependent on how popular your spec is. And demo is not super popular in Blitz, so I think my queue times tend to be a little shorter. I think that might be true for solo shuffle too. Because I think when I queue for affliction or especially Destro, when I queue for Destro as Blitz, I think it's kind of noticeably longer queue times. Because there's a lot more Destro locks. Like there's 2 in here. They've been waiting for their turn. MMR makes a big difference? Yeah. I mean, honestly, the number one biggest factor is like how many healers happen to be online and queuing right now. And I think there's like a fair number of them right now. You're 2900 MMR, so your queue times are like 30, 40? Yeah. My MMR is low now. It's been a while since I played a 3K game. I need to start winning some of these games. Oh well. Your average demo solo is 27 minutes, about 45-minute queues. Depends on time of day. And which days. My throat's really scratchy. Hold on. We have a lot of people watching the cart. What is that? Where's their whole team? How many people is that? Just one, right? Getting like some like lag. I'll defend this cart. Where was their whole team a second ago? I feel like it was weird. Took them a long time to arrive. Can't like out of range of everybody. I probably should fight inside the card. That'd be smart, right? Let's kill this guy. Nice. Secure this cart. Make sure they can't ninja any of the crystals. Oh boy. Juicy. Okay. I feel like that sounds familiar, but maybe not. I don't know. That guy's dead. Dude, I've got a primal earth elemental just hitting me. That's silly. Alright, we're absolutely like demolishing this game. But this is the part of the game where like you have to kind of like pay attention on your team. Like we don't have anybody watching our cart. So this is where it makes sense to usually peel off a bit. Now, Warlocks are the absolute worst at this, as you can see. Can't get out of combat. Stuck in combat the whole way. So ridiculous. Alright, I'm actually surprised they didn't send anybody here. Alright, I'm out of combat. Oh, here we go. Latecomer. Another Warlock. He was trying to get out of combat, I'm sure. Although he's a Dasher Lock, he actually can. Okay. Cart secured. Go back to mid. MMR means only so much to you. MMR is irrelevant in Blitz, from what I can tell. It's like, the only thing that matters is current rating, because it takes so long to get your rating up. It takes like 10 years. You can get 3k MMR in 5 games, you know? Oh shoot, that's, what am I doing? I'm fighting in mid, but there's not even a crystal in mid. So bad. Ah, shoot. Not good. Alright, good. Never mind, it's good. Not good. Alright, all is well again. It's kind of surprisingly close. Considering how much we like demolished them at the start of the game, it's actually like close now. Shoot. When the god drinks for the team fight. That's basically it. I feel like they were all just like chilling. Then the game started. Alright. Ended up being kind of a blowout there, but that's good. Oh man, this song is so annoying. It's like 2 hours of Alright. Let's queue up. Oh my gosh, what a slow grind. Part of it is I'm not winning games that I should be winning. Like there are a couple games I could have carried, and I dropped the ball. I don't know where to put this thing. This thing is so annoying. Should I put it up top? I'll put it here. Nah, I'll just stick it here. Whatever. You can overlap the mini map. Who cares? What do you think my repair bill is at?
My directive is
3 gold? Okay. Yeah, see? These queue times are... I don't know what you guys are talking about. Instant queues. You just have to play demo. Demo's where it's at. Way underrated. I mean, it's not very good at Blitz, but it is quick queues. It's great. I haven't had to play my EU luck at all this season because queues have been pretty fast on NA. A lot of healers. Not bad. Alright. They have a Presivoker and we don't. So that makes me a little scared. It's not just that we don't have a Presivoker, we have the worst combination of flag carrier healers, which is Holy Priest and Holy Pally. That's not good. That's not good at all. What do we think? I mean, I wonder if somebody else could run the flag. Like somebody, are any of these other classes like tanky enough to? Demo luck, flag carrier. You know, if Burning Rush weren't so bad, I'm really curious if Blizzard like just like experimented a bit with Burning Rush, Fiendish Stride, and made it like really, really just like drain your health like way slower. Warlock may not be the worst flag carrier because you'd have port, and if you could just run Burning Rush a lot, so you can just like zoom around. The problem is if Burning Rush were good, it would be disgusting. Yeah, I guess that's the hard thing about balancing it. I mean, because it'd just be like a permanent sprint, right? So that's too strong. It would have to slow it down. Be rogue burst of speed all over again. Yeah. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe it should just be like an activated thing. Like you activate it and it's like a sprint. They should just give us sprint. Whatever. We deserve it. It's been 20 years and we haven't had a proper sprint this whole time. Wait, what spec am I? Am I Soul Harvester or am I Diabolist? Soul Harvester. I should have gone Diabolist. They should do something though. This just feels so bad. Maybe it wouldn't feel so bad if I weren't stuck in combat all the time, but like I have to use it a lot because I get stuck in combat. And it feels horrible. It's the worst thing in the world when you're just like dying. Like I don't use Healthstone to save myself from other people. I use it to save myself from my Burning Rush. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting tossed around by teammates and opponents both. Yeah, Diabolus would have been way better for this team fight just because of the AoE spears and stuff. I don't like this DK one bit though. He is ruining me. Okay. Oh, the Druid picked it up. I guess he's probably not tanking. He's probably just trying to escort it to the next person. Let's see if I can help him out. Look at that. That is a stealthy flag carrier. Nobody knows where he is. He's in the water. Oh boy, here they come. Gosh, they do so much damage, all of them. Just trying to slow them. You're the healer. Oh my gosh, just can't do anything. Can we kill this warrior real quick? Yes, nice. Dude, if we kill the healer, that's actually really big. Alright. Healthstone. Alright, now we need to get on the offense before they all res. Problem is we're pretty... They're gonna res. You know, one thing I do wonder is, like, I wonder if the res timer's too short. On, well, in Blitz in general, but capture the flag for sure. Sometimes it feels like it's not productive enough to wipe the enemy team. Because they're all alive again, basically, in like 1 second here. I don't know if I should be on offense, but it's too late to change my mind now, so here we are. No! Okay, well... Still didn't kill him. Okay, let's think about that. I'm not sure what else, I went as fast as I could after the team fight, more or less. I think I just die here. Pop every cooldown I had. I didn't get any CC on that. I mean, Diablos would have been better because like there like multiple times there where Halaterra would have been a lot more value. But I didn't get much CC on the healer, so maybe it was like possible. I just thought that like there was enough stacks to just blow up the druid, but clearly wrong. Boomy's very tanky in bear form. Yeah. Geez, I think they're gonna cap before. Maybe this DH can pick it up first, but yeah, I don't even think so. Wow, that's a lot of blinks. Guy's gone. There we go. Coil him. Stun him. Reflect, whatever he's trying to do. Wall. Stun, Hellstone. No! Oh, well, did what I could. Yeah, people in chat are mad at each other, naturally, as it should be. Man, this guy made it across. I've got to help wipe this stuff here. It's too many. All right. I basically have to peel out now, like yesterday. Get out of there. Start heading towards their flag carrier. Surprised he hasn't passed the flag. Did he alter? I don't even know. Yeah, he did. Oh, right here. I returned the flag. Maybe? Oh yeah, we captain. Nice. Nice. Alright. Makes more health stones. Okay, my pets are keeping me in combat, so I'll just kind of waddle around over here. Dude, I like this druid. He's got the stealth tactics, you know? They have no idea where he is. He's a seal. It's so funny. Is it faster? Is it faster to go by water than by land? Or is it actually like a stealth thing? Like why does he choose the water every time? It's pretty funny. Maybe aquatic form is actually really fast. Is this guy alone? Let's just pop everything right now. A lot of order, that's okay. Stun him. Stun him, right? What? Why didn't my stun land? Is my pet just like chilling over here? Stun the healer, I guess. Fear the healer. What? He's so fast. Hellstone. Ugh, can't fear the healer now. Oops. Fear healer. There we go. Full fear. Maybe they can get the druid now. Without my help. Naturally. Oh, nice mind control. Oh no! Oh, so close. Wall. Everything. Get the flag back. Nice. That's huge. That was close. So they didn't reset stacks, which is for better or worse. I'm not sure. This guy's gonna die super fast though. I'll just kill this guy. Hoping the bloodlust thing spawns here, but maybe not yet. Dang, stuck in combat again. Blizzard, please fix this combat bug. It's not it is a bug, right? This is basically a bug. This is not like a design choice. This is just imps being super annoying all the time. He's very squishy because he has stacks. Nice, I returned it. So we're good. Even though I had to run it on foot the entire way, we did it. It's been like that for 15 years. It's so frustrating. I know. It's just like I could be misremembering, but I feel like there was a time when I could tell my imps to stop attacking. I could tell my imps to be like, go passive. Is that not it's not that case? I don't know. Wait a second. Where's it? What? Oh, that's our guy. Okay, here. We just need to keep him alive for just 1 minute. That's all. Is this guy targeting me? Go away. Slow, slow, slow. Oh no. Oh no. We lost the game. Where's their flag carrier? Okay, nice. Oh, that's because they were 7 offense, I see. So that's why they managed to kill the guy. Crazy game. 40 seconds? I don't think they can cap them in 40. It's not that he's faster in the water, it's more that everyone else is being slowed. You know, that's an interesting point. Yeah, if somebody's trying to chase you in the water, they're not going to have a good time. It is also harder to see. I mean, because if you aren't running a nameplate add-on, you actually can't see people in the water that easily, right? Wild charge in swimming form is a sprint. Interesting. 7 seconds? Okay, I think we got it. What a close game. A lot of really, really close caps. Very nice. Oh, oh, 1 second, 1 second. All right, let's see. Chimpin, name plants are really good on normal UI. Are they? I guess if you have them targeted, you can see it with the normal UI. That's true. But there's no targeting add-on, or there's no targeting. Well, I guess everybody at this rating in Blitz will have BGE for sure. Okay, actually, 1 second. Oh, nice message. I will respond in just a second. 1 minute. Moon, so you found my YouTube channel a few days ago on the 11.1 Affliction Guide helped you get so much to start playing luck. Nice. You have one annoying issue though, when you haven't been able to figure out. Every time you're against a pally, they eat your curses. Wait, pallies? I don't think pallies can eat your. Oh, is it because you're trying to? So the one thing I can think of with pallies is if you're trying to curse or exhaustion them, it won't apply because if they have freedom on or anything that makes it so they can't get slowed. This is true not just for pallies, but anybody else who can get like immunity to slow, like evokers. Then if you cast Curse of Exhaustion on them, it won't apply them at all. Uh, so that's why against pallies, I'll often use something like Curse of Weakness or Curse of Tongues if they're a healer. Um, that might be what you're talking about, because other than that, I don't think they have curse removal, if I remember right. I think pallies are one of those classes that you can reliably keep curses on them. Yes, that's it. Curse of Exhaustion is pretty unreliable on some classes. You'll just kind of get used to that. There's some classes, anybody who gets targeted with a freedom, uh, and anybody who has, like hunters can get slow immunities, so can evokers and trying to remember who else, but yeah, maybe other people too. Shamis, yeah, maybe shaman too. That makes them so much sense. Yeah, yeah. So curse of, you kind of do need to use curse of weakness in that situation. Paladins have a PvP talent that makes their consecration remove slows and prevent slows. Is it not just the freedom? It's also the consecration. That's so funny. I didn't even know that. I just knew that like you can basically never curse of exhaustion a pally. So they're basically perma freedom. Yeah, that sounds right. What curse do I use? They just auto remove it. Yeah, yeah. Curse of Exhaustion is the slow, and that's going to get auto removed by a lot of classes. It's really good against some classes for helping kite, and it's really good in like Blitz when you're just trying to like spam slow everybody. But I use Curse of Weakness quite a lot because Curse of Weakness will apply to anybody, no matter what. And Amp Curse of Weakness is really good. Amp Curse of Weakness will stop somebody's crit damage entirely, and that's pretty massive. Did I just do that entire blitz in PvP gear? Dang it. I just did it in PvP gear. PvE gear, rather. I forgot. Consecration is applied by an ability with no CD. I see. Yeah. Hold on one second. Helping with some homework. It makes fighting red as a warrior really annoying. Yeah. I think everybody finds fighting reds pretty annoying these days. They have so much utility. You like to fear a healer really far and Curse of Slow 'em? Yeah, that's true. Curse of Exhaustion is great, but it won't work against druids or shaman healers because they can quickly clear the curse or clear slows too. Perma freedom, can't slow them. You're perma slowed. Yeah, sounds about right. That is basically paladins in a nutshell. Super, super frustrating. We got some pretty fast queues earlier, so we'll see how this one goes. Probably got a little lucky there, but the average weight on solo shuffle is some like right now I'm queued for Destro solo shuffle, and I think I'm a little bit high rated in that. So maybe that's not a great thing to be queued for. But I kind of want to play Destro. Rets are very oppressive at the moment. Just had a double ret Windwalker lobby as demo. Did not like that. Yeah, it's hard to have fun against Reds. It's just like you have to kill anybody on their team. Kill them like 3 times. So ridiculous. Maybe I should queue as AF. This queue might not pop until later. Like, cause later today there'll be higher rated queues, but my Destro rating I think is a little too high. So I'm gonna queue as AF. Because my AF rating is nice and low because I'm just not good at AF. I'm not terrible at AF, but I'm having a little bit more trouble this season. I think it's like I'm like I have to adjust to how squishy I am because I'm very squishy. Okay, how much more versatility do I get with the weapon? Let me hit a PvP target. 32% with this one versus 30%. It's not that huge. I mean, that's a 1% damage reduction difference. I don't know. Make it so they can only do 50% damage in bubble. That would be massive. So right now in Blitz, if you try and 1v1 a Ret who has all their cooldowns and bubble and stuff, like they can just kill you during the bubble and there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you have like a lot of like, unless you're able to kite, I suppose. And even kiting doesn't work that well against Rets. Lay is affected by damp. I think Lay is affected. Is Lay not affected by damp? Maybe you're right. Yeah, actually it's not. It's a full heal no matter what. Yeah. Nerf Bubble, Nerf Lay, make them not a range class. Yeah, some of their range abilities are a little too strong. Yeah, it's like it's pretty frustrating because like it's not just that they have really good range. It's also that they do damage through walls. It's like once they have that laser attached to you, it's like you're just taking so much damage. AF isn't doing that well this season. Maybe no set is better on AF and demo. It's an interesting point. The AF set bonus is not that great, turns out. Uh, yeah, I mean it's probably just like a few percent damage. I don't know. I'm gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. Okay, 1 second. All right, let's see. It is affected by damp, but they take a talent that makes it not affected by any healing reductions, including damp. Oh, so it takes a extra talent. Interesting. You've had success using Amp Curse of Exhaust on Rets, but you have to time it in between freedoms or make sure you're getting purges on him. Weakness is definitely more reliable. Curse of Exhaustion is good. Yeah. Weakness, I think, is pretty good. The thing about weakness is Amp Curse of Weakness is extremely good, and non-Amp Curse of Weakness, just like regular Curse of Weakness, is pretty bad. Like Tongues is actually even better because they do cast a lot of Repentances, Searing Glare, that kind of stuff. But I use a lot of weakness on Rets because it's just easier. Curse of Exhaustion is still good. Yeah, it can be, but it does feel like it's pretty hard to apply it to Rets sometimes. And sometimes and I hate wasting shards on Curse of Exhaustion, and like it doesn't apply because they happen to be immune, and I can't even tell. It's pretty frustrating. Stinky, how do you feel about Channel Demon Fire and Blitz? I used it a lot more last season. Um, this season, I haven't been using Channel Demon Fire as much. So Channel Demon Fire, in theory, is pretty good in Blitz because it's almost like a PvE setting, right? And it's part of your PvE rotation in a multi-target situation because you get Wither on a few targets, and then Channel Demon Fire will just like extend Wither on everybody. But I think the damage is a little less or something than it was last season, relatively speaking. So it doesn't feel like you're doing a whole lot of damage with it. And it's hard to afford both that and Soulfire, and Soulfire is actually really good, especially if you can Soulfire on a Mayhem proc. That's a lot of damage and a lot of shard gen. So I haven't been using Channel Demon Fire very much. I don't know if you've had a good experience using it, but feels like it's not good enough in the 1v1 or in the multi-target. You think Soulfire would be really hard to sacrifice? Yeah. So this season I've been pretty much exclusively running Soulfire, both for Diabolist and Hellcaller, in all situations. I just have found it a little bit better. You only use CDF in PvE and not even in raid settings, only in plus. Yeah. Last season, Channel Demon Fire, if it actually was pretty good damage when you could isolate a target and just blast them. It would actually do, I thought it was doing more than Soulfire, and it has like the added benefit of being like doing damage throughout the entire cast. So if they kick it like halfway through or something, then you're still doing like half the damage, So I thought it was actually pretty decent, but this season not so much. You're running Oblivion. How is it? It's not good. But I don't know what I'm doing as affliction. I've like struggled. So I got to 24 pretty quick, and then I'm kind of been struggling at 2400. Usually I do a little better. I mean, I am naturally a better demo industrial player, but I've been playing around with all sorts of talent points. I've tried the Malefic Rapture talents, and they just felt like they were. It felt like I was just casting it and nothing is happening, like no damage or anything. So I've been experimenting with more Wither-based damage and then Oblivion as a finisher, but Oblivion doesn't do a whole lot either. I just haven't figured out like how are you supposed to play Affliction in Shuffle and Arena. Blitz, I mean, Blitz it makes sense. I mean, you just spread dots and then Malefic Rapture is probably better, but uh, yeah, Shuffle, I don't know. You tried Wither and did not feel good. Yeah, I think Soul Harvester still feels a little better, but I'm I feel like I need to make Hellcaller work. I just like I want it to work for once in this entire expansion, and it's closer than ever. It's certainly a lot closer than last season and the season before to being viable. But they said they're going to rework the left tree and AF next expansion. Oh, really? I didn't hear that. That's awesome. AF needs a massive rework. Not massive, but it needs a rework for sure. It feels really clunky. Hold up, one sec. Phone call. Okay. Had to get a package. They said they're gonna. Yeah, I wonder what the rework will be. Affliction has felt very weird this season or this expansion. I don't know of a single person who likes Malefic Rapture in PvE or PvP. It just feels like it's not an affliction spell. I think like they really should really focus on consistency with like class fantasy because even if a class is underpowered, it should always feel like a warlock, you know? And Malefic Rapture just does not feel like an affliction warlock. It's such a bizarre design choice. You hate it. You want dots and drains for AF? Exactly. I think that's what everyone envisions when they think of AF. And so it's a big design miss here, I think, unfortunately. But maybe they'll get it. They'll nail it for midnight. I'm sure they're getting a lot of feedback on it. I just think they're probably like kind of understaffed. Is the impression I get, just judging by the Koresh zone. It's like really nice looking, really cool ideas, just a little bit underdeveloped. You played AF and DF, came to War Within, and immediately rerolled. Yeah. Dragonflight it was very fun. I think the Drain Life build up was fun. Drain Soul was a very decent option. Oblivion was pretty scary. You still have Malefic Rapture, but a lot of your kill threat didn't come from that, so you could do other things. Shadow Priest got a lot of quality of life. 2 charges of spreading dots of Shadow Crash. Yeah, that's another thing. Vile Taint is horrible. I really hate this spell. Same with Cataclysm. Exact same thing. I hate ground targeted dot application. It just seems so clunky, and it's always going to have a cooldown associated with it, so you're never going to have this like smooth rotation with it. I don't know. Don't love it. They may not change that. I mean, I can see why something like this is required to balance M plus, but don't love it. Had that PvP spell that cost shard but amped all your dots. Oh yeah. Wow, I can't even remember what it was called, but yeah, I remember. What? Yeah, I don't remember. Crazy. It wasn't that long ago. I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, my favorite. Actually, I think the Drain Life stuff was pretty fun with AF. I mean, I know that came around in Shadowlands. I missed most of that expansion, but I think that's a really cool idea. Or like having like the inevitable demise thing where you just stack up more and more stacks, and once you get to a certain stacks, then you can like unload at some point. The one that sped up dot ticks. Yeah, what was it called? I don't remember. Uh, was it Malevolence? No, Malevolence I think is I don't think they had that spell named Malevolence until Hellcaller. I don't remember. You don't like Singularity? It's affected by haste. Wait, is that right? That haste just shortens the duration instead of like making it tick faster? That's funny. I didn't know that. That's not good. Yeah, Phantom Singularity is weird. I also don't like. I don't like that it's 45 seconds instead of a minute. They should just be a minute. Even if it were the same strength, it should just be a minute. Like screw the 45-second thing. Dark Finkel, hello, hello. Uh, Legion Messy Hawk. Legion AF was dumb. Tanking normal raid bosses with Drain Soul. That's funny. I missed Legion, so I didn't experience any of that. All right, what do we got here? We got gosh, we keep getting these node maps, and they have a sub rogue on the enemy team and not mine. What is this? What kind of hunter is this? Survive? Oh. Unholy DK. Gosh, we don't have a good option here. I mean, I guess I could sit. I'm not sure if the hunter or I should sit. Rampant Afflictions and Soul Swap, just the one PvP talent. Which one's Rampant Afflictions? The one where you get more UA? I don't know. I hate the way it nerfs UA damage by so much. So nobody volunteered to sit, so wait, maybe the hunter is. I'm gonna help the hunter though, because he's not really running towards the flag. Oh, he was just he stays on the road, I see. Good for him. Oh, why do we have 3 people here? That's ridiculous. Oh, actually it's not so ridiculous. They had a lot of people here. You're the rogue. All right. That actually worked out pretty well. They sent 2 people here. We sent 2 people to defend. All right, that rogue is definitely going to loop back though. So I'm going to hide in the rocks here. That rogue is definitely here somewhere. Rogues are annoying. Yep. Gosh, I hate rogues. They get like 15 banishes. How is that fair? Somebody's gonna have to explain that to me someday. The Blizzard CEO, and I demand answers. All right, well. All right, we're wiping him up. No problem. I'm just keeping an close eye on the flag, because the rogue is definitely stealth around here somewhere. Silly rogues. Oh yeah. We kill him? Or no, he's still alive. Okay, now he's dead. All right. Wait, where's the flag carrier? Am I crazy? Wait. Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. Okay. Other team seems to be collapsing. Let's see. Might be a dumb. Oh wait. More UA, but there's no point playing one without the other. Yeah, that's true. UA on 3 is more damage than 1. You also get triple dispel damage. Yes. Yeah, Shuggles is right. I think the problem is like you just spend a lot of like that's 3 casts to do the same damage as 1 cast of UA, right? So you lose a lot of time, and it's like so much time just reapplying and reapplying. I find that I haven't made that work very well. Some people maybe can make it work, but it just feels pretty clunky to me. Moon, might be a dumb question, but does Malefic Rapture ignore LOS? No, I don't think so. I think Malefic Rapture requires LOS, I believe. Um, yeah, pretty sure. Now I'm like doubting myself, but I'm pretty sure it requires LOS. Let's see, Forsaken, enough haste and it's under 1 second casts. Yeah, but that's still 3 hard casts that you have to do, or soul swap. But soul swap is like again, you lose you lose like another PvP talent, and it's like kind of annoying. I don't know. Uh, the thing is, like UA does a lot of damage now, which you always want to do more single target damage. Like if you have a choice between doing essentially equivalent single target versus AoE damage, you want to do single target. Um, so I mean, maybe in Blitz you can make rampant afflictions worth it. I'm not even sure then, because in Blitz often you're trying to focus down like a flag carrier or something. And it's a lot better to be. This guy could just cap it and we win, right? We have enough points. Oh, whatever. Okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of good PvP talents. I find it very hard to afford anything because I love Rotten Decay. I think Rotten Decay is super strong. And what else do we take? You need Jinx. Affliction without Jinx is pretty miserable. And you often need Impish Instincts. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, so this is a Affliction lobby. Let's see if this pops. I've been playing this. Oh no, wait, this is my demo build. Hold on 1 sec. Just trying to think. Okay, so if I were to try and go for a UA base build, I never play Affliction in PvE, so this I don't need that. Let's make another loadout. Let's call this PvP solo HC U. What do you call it? 3 UA. Okay. Um, how would we do this? You definitely want perpetual instability. You probably start prioritizing Malefic Rapture again. Probably something like this. you'd probably actually go something like this. I don't know. Gosh, I hate Malefic Rapture. Is there any way to avoid it? Maybe you don't need Soul Swap. Not sure. So I guess you just basically, it's the only thing you really need is this. Am I lagging? Can I? There we go. Affliction is such a fun spec to play, most fun you've had in PvP for a long time. Nice. Yeah, I think Affliction is really fun. It's very fast paced, which makes it fun. Okay, let's see. Maybe I do need Soul Swap. It's gonna be pretty annoying having to hard cast all this stuff. Hmm. It's buggy. There we go. Yeah, I don't think triple UA is ever going to be worth it. 'Cause it really is about the same damage as one UA. A lot less maintenance. But we'll try. Unless you, yeah, I'm not sure if you need to play Soul Swap then. Like you can't get into a crate group and really don't want to do shuffle and no gear. Yeah. Yeah, I saw some like posts about how crate farming groups now charge gold. That's so absurd. It makes no sense to nerf single UA by that much. You should get, yeah, yeah. I'm not sure. I think I'm just never gonna like a team like this has so much disruption. It's all triple melee again, almost the same thing I faced earlier. I think triple UA. I mean, you're just praying that they're just gonna mass dispel 3 UAs. That's the only thing that would make it worth it. So I think we skip it. I think we go back to Impish. I'm gonna continue. You know, let's try Perpetual Instability though. Maybe it'll feel better. Right now it feels like it's kind of hard to get UA out. And Malevolent Visionary doesn't do very much damage. Let's try this. Sir Wesley. You know, I think that got him to miss his kick. Whoa, that was a really risky dispel. What the? Oblivion this guy for not that much damage. I should have interrupted that a lot faster. Nice, they kick both. I need to get back in the dome. Ah! Oh my gosh, do we win this one? Dude, I was at like 1% HP for like 10 seconds there. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy. How did I win that? Alright, how did that feel? Absolutely no way you win that without a ret. That's true, but every class in here is OP except me. Hunters, DKs, and rets are all super strong. So, I'll take it. Yeah, I think this will be really hard once Ret's on the other team, huh? Ret's gonna clean up here. I didn't mean to port there. I was just kind of like scoping out the area. Interrupt the healer. Dang, these stuns right as I port are super annoying. Come here, somebody. Oh my gosh, so annoying. Alright, thank you for pulling me in line of sight. Alright, here we go. Big damage. Okay. Dude, red paladins are busted. Affliction locks are so weak. Alright, let's try that again. This time the ret's on the other side. Double melee. Same story. Every single game is going to look exactly the same. These people literally don't stop tunneling you even through Pain Sup. Pain Sup is I actually don't even think like swapping targets makes a whole lot of sense these days. Just because people do so much damage. Sometimes you just want to just keep powering through. Oh no, shoot. Waste my coil. Oh no, he just wiped my UA. You're the healer. Refear. It's not the best Oblivion because he's got a lot of immunity stuff on. Oh my gosh, that guy got a good fear there. I think I'm on just like the wrong target at all times. Interrupt the healer. Let's just AoE stun. I guess we're on the red mostly. Alright, this is actually a pretty good opportunity. Healer is silenced. Malevolence is up. Trinket that. Oblivion. Interrupt the healer. There's bubble. Don't die. Alright, that was really close. But we're good. This guy's out of his bubble. Blast. Coil. Every game, people pop down to 1% at some point. Win or lose. Yeah, healing this has got to be so stressful. I'm stressed out just playing it. Why are they not on me? I think they're not on me because it didn't work the first two games. So often what happens is like if something doesn't work, then they'll like switch, and then this game they're gonna go back on me, 100%. It's like so predictable. Yeah, this is a tough lobby. They're gonna be on me though this time for sure. Wait, are they? Maybe not. I don't know what's going on. You're right. It is odd. I would have expected them to. They're not on anybody. Are they gonna try and grip me over there? What is this? Alright, there's a bubble. Oblivion this guy in the meantime while I wait for bubble. Fear the healer. Coil, can't coil, what am I talking about? Stun? Hey, I think he dies here, right? Maybe not. Play a new port here. Dang, are we in trouble? Uh-oh, we are in trouble. Interrupt. Nope, can't interrupt. Yeah, I don't know why they're just ignoring me. I'm not doing that much damage, I suppose, so they think I'm like less scary, but I'll take it. Okay, Rhett, BM Hunter. Do I need Impish here? Let's run Netherward. Maybe I should lay an aggressive port here. Because we've got the DK on my side, so he's going to be gripping into our side. Stunned. Shoot, I overlapped that kick with somebody else. Alright, Oblivion. Hit up the healer. Got pain sub, so I don't wall here. Okay, I wall now. Gotta get the sphere off. Nice. Oh, I thought I faked the kick thing. Gotta get out of this bubble thingy. Oh, shoot. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I died a lot faster than I expected there. Dang. That burst. I didn't do a very good job of just like... I think the aggressive port might have been a little mistake. Beastmaster damage spike moment. Yeah, I died fast. But that's kind of the name of the game now. It is like... These average rounds, so short, 1 minute 30 each. Too short. I think they need to do another stamina buff. Another 5 or even 10%. Probably go a long way. Dang it. Just gonna try to blow this guy up. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Interrupted healer. Take the kick. Maybe I can blow this guy up. Maybe? Oh, I gotta swap off. Port for a second. Hit up the healer again. Dang, he keeps getting away with 1 HP. Alright, got him. Okay. Oh yeah, 1 billion damage. There you go. It's nice to get it to 1 billion in a shuffle. Yeah, so I guess affliction overall the damage was pretty decent. Did a lot of healing too. Look at that. But I got 2 free wins. I got 2 free wins because they literally just did not target me a single time in 2 rounds. So that kind of that made that feel better than it should have been, I think, in that lobby. All right, let's see if we can get. Oh yeah, that's much better. 8 minutes. Let's see if we can get a Destro Q now. Yeah. Let's take a look at the death log on the round that I lost, because I died so fast. But I mean, I wasn't like healthy. I was like at 50-ish or something. Yeah, here I was 70% health, and then no wait, what? Details is so useless. Look at this. I mean, what does that even mean? This data is completely wrong, right? I wasn't at 60% health and then 0. Oh, you know what? Some of the healing numbers are wrong, but I was basically at 43% health. I think this is right. I think over here, up at the top of it, I think I was at like about half health a minute or a second and a half before I died. I think that's right. They let you free cast at this rank, meanwhile they crawl over you at 1900. It's kind of it comes and goes. I mean, I played a few affliction lobbies today, and most of them I'm targeted 100% of the time. Doesn't matter who else is in it. I mean, if there were a Destro lock in there with me, then maybe I would get a little bit more free casting, but usually I'm the target of everything. As Destro, you're actually the target 100% of the time, no matter who is in there with you, unless, I guess, unless there's another Destro lock with you. It's pretty funny. Yeah, Warlocks are definitely highest priority targets. You just get used to it, though. And on the rare occasions when you're kind of like left alone, like you have to win those games because you have to be so annoying and do so much damage. It's a must. Yeah, that didn't feel as bad though, Hellcaller. You know what? One little change I made was to switch over to perpetual instability, which made it considerably easier to get my UAs out. I think my uptime on UA was much higher. We got a pretty quick shuffle lobby too. Slash reload. This is Destro. This is a pretty high rated lobby too, I think. Oh my gosh. 2 survival hunters? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die in 0.1 seconds. And an Ellie Shaman. Oh great. Okay. Should I play Hellcaller here? I suppose. Yeah, I've been switching this point over here lately. That looks okay. I prefer playing Diabolist, but I think Hellcaller is a little better. So I'll go ahead and stick with Hellcaller here. At least the first couple rounds. We'll see how it goes. I think this is a... I don't think I'm going to do very well in this lobby. So there's a few reasons. First, the Survival Hunters are extremely good against Locks right now. They definitely one-shot us easily. Second is there's 2 Shaman in here. Shaman just like prevent me from getting any castable combos off, so we'll see. I have to play pretty good here. You still find yourself panicking when you get dove as a demo lock? Still improving? Yeah, it's pretty tough. Demo's tough. Double coil, reflect. Malevolence. Oh shoot, that's bad. Actually got a bunch of casts off there. I'll Hellstone. Shoot. I faked the kick, but I guess I only picked one of them. Double coil. Gosh, why did I wall there? That was a mistake. Dang. Well. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Close. Okay, got it. Hey. Alright. I got at least one win. That's good. One win is plenty. This is such a tough lobby. I'm like lucky he didn't one-shot me at some point during that game. I like panic walled because I was like, I'm gonna get one-shot here. But he wasn't even doing anything. Still find yourself... Yeah. That's a tough situation, though. I'm not sure how to play this map. I think they're just going to be sitting on top of my port the entire game. That's tough. There's nowhere to go. Big damage. Shoot. Medium damage. Port for a second. Just need to get out of there for a second. Double coil. Get the kill. There we go. Actually, that ended up feeling pretty easy. I think when the rest of Shaman's on the other team, it's going to be super hard. And when the rest of Shaman's on my team, it's going to feel a lot better, except into Double Hunter. Double Hunter could be pretty tough. Trial by fire yourself with demo so that damage is at least still happening when you get jumped from pets. When you confident you play Destro, you like you actually want to. Demo. The thing about demo is that you need to remind yourself, even when you're getting shut down, your pets are doing like half your damage just passively. You could just be sitting there doing nothing, and your pets will do some damage. So it's not the end of the world, you know. It's obviously better if you cast more, but that's not always going to happen. Some games you just get shut down. That's just is what it is. Gosh, double silence or something? What was that? Dude, I just got like all the cast off I wanted. Shoot, he faked my kick. Did I get him? Double chaos bolt. Alright, so far so good. I think anything more than one win is a victory in this lobby, so 3 wins. Pretty solid. This one could be tough, because Espresso Shaman's not that great into like a bunch of physical damage. But then again, double Survival Hunter maybe doesn't have the most synergy either, so maybe that's part of what's going on here. What was he pinging? I don't even know. All right. They're scared. Silenced, so annoying. Big damage. Okay, I'll take it. Blitz is so RNG, 100% win rate on your luck, 0% on LA. Blitz is RNG until you play like 50 games. I'm not even exaggerating. I think it takes many, many games for skill expression to really like, for you to settle on where your skill level is. It's probably more than 50, honestly, because there is a lot of RNG. I love Blitz, but you just cannot take it too seriously because of the RNG. Otherwise, you'll just get frustrated out of your mind if you like take every game seriously. Let's just blast this guy. Double coil, blast. What? Oh no, that's bad. Trinket that. Wall. I messed up pretty bad there. I got crushed by the grounding totems, to be honest. But I also gave that guy precog. Dang it. I'm like super focused right now. Oh my gosh, this guy has so many feign deaths. Oh my gosh, super bad. Ah, God, I played so badly there. I was like super in control of the game, and then positioning wise, I didn't adapt. They all came around this side, so my port wasn't in a good spot because my healer had to move over here. So I should have gated over early on, laid a port there, and then moved back over here. That would have helped a lot. But also a couple of things just like went randomly wrong. Like I got interrupted on Feldom resummon, which is just honestly that's just bad luck. Nobody's fast enough to kick that reliably. I didn't do it like at a really predictable time either. Dang it. Guiding them back to my portal, which is much better for me. Do we get the kill here? Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh my gosh, I might die here. Double coil, it's huge. Alright. I guess 5 wins is pretty good. I just realized that was Montage. He's a really good healer. Let's look at damage. Yeah, survival out damaged me. I felt like I was crushing the damage meter, but survival is actually pretty tough. I think what saved me is really the double survival is actually not that good, which I wasn't sure what to expect because that was my first time seeing double survival. But two survival hunters really they just don't have they don't have enough CC to really like make it work. So Zyroth, somebody's thinking, why does every destruction overcap so much on haste? Why not a little bit of mastery? Um, Great question. I think is it really worth getting 0.1 second off your cast for not having mastery? So the thing about haste, um, actually I just did Destro. Let's try doing. I should affliction and Destro, so I'll do demo next, I suppose. Uh, the thing about haste is you get a lot more than faster casts. You get procs because the rate at which your dots tick that increases with haste, and you get a lot of stuff from dots ticking. You get some random procs, you get shard generation, uh, And the procs are really important, especially in Destro, because of Malevolence. Not Malevolence, what's it called? Blackened Soul. You get like more stacks and stuff. And that does a lot of your damages. Like Blackened Soul is way up here. And that's because it's like stacking up super fast. So I think haste is worth it. And when you say overcap, you mean going over 30% haste. So it's not that big a penalty. So so basically, if you're overcapped, for example, if you have 40% haste, that's the equivalent of 41% haste without the penalty, because the first 30% is not penalized. The next 10% is only penalized by 10%. So basically, you're losing only a little bit of the effectiveness. But if haste is your best stat, then it's still going to be your best stat. Past 40%, then it's a little bit more up in the air. Because then, like, basically the equivalent of 40 to get 50% haste would require 53% worth of stats, because you're losing 2% at the 40% level and 1% at the 30% levels. That's how it works. Again, 53 to 50, it's not a massive penalty overall. So I'd say there's no such thing as really a haste cap. And fundamentally, it's just like super fun when you have fast cast. But yeah, mastery stacking is totally viable too. You can make mastery stacking work. I think mastery stacking works quite well actually right now. There are some people who run a ton of haste and mastery and like a little bit less versatility, and I think it works, especially in Blitz, but even in Shuffle. Even when playing Diabolist, yeah, even when playing Diabolist, a lot of your immolate still gives you shard gen by ticking. Maybe it matters a little less, but you're hard casting even more as Diabolist, so sometimes haste feels better. I don't know. It's a tough call. I haven't been playing as much Diabolist. I played it some. I think I played it last week actually quite a lot. It feels good still. Another thing is that at this point in the season, you don't have enough conquest points to play around with different gear sets. So you kind of have to have whatever gear set you have has to work with everything. So with that in mind, I just run haste burst on everything. GCD reduction should also not be completely overlooked. Yeah, definitely helps. There is a cap on GCD reduction, right? Like it only gets down to like a second, right? Something like that. So that actually is a pretty hard cap. Okay, what do we got here? We've got 2500-ish game. Play Diabolist. Lots of Rets, but 3 Warlocks too, and 3 Hunters. There's it's not a lot of diversity in these games anymore, huh? All right.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine.
I like the shaman on our team is like giving us a pep talk. He's like a coach in the locker room. He's like, have fun, kick butt, don't ever give up. I like it. Thank you, man. I needed that. The current meta is pretty solved. I think it's also part of it's just like whoever's queuing today, because there's a lot of really strong stuff that I haven't seen very much of. Like rogues are extremely good. So are demon hunters, and I haven't seen as many of them. It's just sort of like who happens to be playing today, I guess. I don't know. Whoa, what is that? I've got to help out here. There's like too many over here. Wait. Oh. I thought there were like 3 here, but it's just this guy and his pet. Which is definitely not. Not as bad as I thought. Hopefully we didn't overcommit to the cart. Do you think I can ninja this? Yeah. All right. Let's run. Beckstar. Hey, saw your video with the title "Old Fart Reaching Rank 1 in Shuffle." Yes. Thank you. That was the point. Curious, how old am I? I am over 40. I am in my 40s. And I've been playing WoW on and off, more off than on until recently. Than since vanilla. I actually bought WoW right when it came out. I played a hunter, dwarf hunter, up to level like 10, and then quit. But then I came back around like the end of vanilla. Played a lot of Burning Crusade, but I've been playing on and off since then. Yeah, I'm in my 40s now. I've got two kids here. They're sitting here playing video games. Let me. I promised to give this guy more time. There you go. All right. What's going on in this game? It feels like we are completely dominating, I'd say. Which you can glad to in your 40s. Yeah, it's you know, it's so I had a pretty unusual summer too, where like I was in between jobs, and so I basically played WoW full time this summer. I started. That's when I started streaming and making guides. I was like, I can play a lot of WoW. I'm just gonna do it. And then it was awesome. I was like, it's like the best thing ever. But it's not exactly something that people can normally do, and that I get. So that's kind of like I think the goal of my videos and my guides and stuff is just to show that you can do pretty well, even if you don't have, you know, 18-year-old reflexes. Oh, I should probably pay attention to what's going on here. They took our cart. So it is possible to do okay. But I think the game, more than ever in the history of the game, is like more solo player friendly. And like you can just jump in, start playing. You don't have to do particularly well, but it can be pretty fun either way. This is extremely bad. I don't know why I can't cast the stupid gateway. There we go. Okay. We do need to take a card back somehow. I think I need to slow all these guys. Spear this guy, he's out of the cart. Can't cast anything. Spear this guy, take this card instead. Ah, I ran to that star thingy. Oh shoot. I died in the card, that's bad. Well, if we lose both those cards, I think we might actually be behind in this game. You did the same? Nice. You never played Lock because the videos created the first Lock and first time to play it since 2004. You know, there are actually some classes I have never played since 2004 either. So that's actually... Wow, we are going to lose this game. What a collapse. That's actually a massive, crazy collapse. Pretty unlikely, but very possible. Well, actually, if we kill this guy, we killed him in the cart, which is really good. Which might help us take this in time. Nice, that's massive. Oof. That would have been really bad if we got double capped. All right. Still very close game. I need to make sure we... Okay. I think people have the same idea. They're going to go watch our cart, so I'm going to go watch for the crystal here in the center. Do you think I can kill this guy? Nah, he's tanky. Maybe? Nah. Uh-oh. Actually, it looks like they're having trouble over here. They have a healer here, which means that we're in super trouble. unless we kill him. Fell Lord here. So I think one thing Dexter is like Warlock is definitely one of the harder classes to play. But if you've actually been playing WoW for like a while, like on and off, you're not like a total beginner. It may be like a little bit more doable to pick up, but it's pretty frustrating. A lot of people find it frustrating in threes and like or in PvP rather because it's there's a lot of you're kind of a target dummy, no doubt about that. People love targeting locks. Survival burst is crazy. Yeah, it is pretty high. I don't know what makes it high. I don't know like if there's like some sort of stacking thing I need to watch for or whatever, but look at the damage meter. The only person below me is the survival hunter. What? Why are we so low on the damage meter? It's crazy. To be fair, you leave a lock alone and they're a nuke. Yeah, yeah. Locks, if you once you find those windows where you can just free cast, it feels so good. It feels crazy good. All right, we're almost 24, in which case we'll switch off of demo blitz and we'll start playing some other stuff. Mix it up. To be fair, you hate caster to play in PvP. Only play a healer and melee. Yeah, caster. I actually find it hard to play melee. The thing about casters is succeeding as a caster is all about kind of weaving in as much damage and as many casts as you can while under pressure, because you get targeted a lot, and you can't like play the game you want to play, so you have to kind of adapt. But positioning is way less important in general. As melee, positioning is hyper important. Like you have to be like exactly in the right spot to hit people and be able to play defensively, line of sight stuff, whatever. I actually find that aspect of the game harder. So for me, casters are a lot more intuitive to play, and I think I would struggle if I had to play like a rogue or demon hunter or something. Like they might be easier in terms of rotations, but a lot harder in terms of positioning. Yeah, laughs in Ret Paladin. So the exception to what I just said is Ret Paladins, who they have it all. They're essentially a melee or range class, whatever you want, you pick. Uh, they're basically, yeah, they have so much utility, like a healer almost, and they do tons of damage. Crazy. They put Spearhead on you, then you watch out. Spearhead. Man, I don't even know what that is. Is it like an obvious spell effect? I don't think I've ever even noticed one. I just see the bombs explode every now and then. It's like so much damage. I don't have much game knowledge is the thing. I'm like definitely more of like I just react to what's in front of me. I'm not much of a planner when it comes to PvP. But yeah, Rets are crazy. I think they do need to nerf Rets. Rets should probably do mid-tier damage. That's the only way to balance it. If they have that much defensive utility and that much ability to be positioned wherever they want, kind of have to sacrifice somewhere. It probably has to be damage. Or they have to lose like a cooldown or something. What am I queued for? Demo for both. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll play Affliction next. Wonder where what's the ladder looking like these days? Let's see. So I'm number 6 demo. What am I at Destro? Number 5 on Destro. That's pretty good. I think this is like, yeah, I'm definitely doing better as Hellcaller this season. Let's see. Affliction, I think I'm really struggling. I gotta figure out my Affliction build. It feels like considerably harder for me to climb. Back, Stinky's back. Stinky's back. I was out of town this week for work, so I missed a lot of stuff. I don't know what happened. Yeah, but I'm back, and I hopefully won't have to travel again for work for a while. But yeah, I've been busy. Sucks. Moon. Spearhead is a debuff they put on you, increases crit chance. That into flanking strike is the big burst. I see. Is it flanking strike? Let me look at. I said I've got some of these games here. Let's see. What is flanking strike? Because it hits for nothing. Let me see. Tip of the spear grants additional bonus damage. What's tip of the spear? See, this is what kills me. It's like this wildfire bomb. It blows up for like a bazillion damage every now and then. And I don't know how to, or is it explosive shard? It's some sort of explosion. I don't know, but something does a lot of damage. It's a mystery. But yeah, I mean, granted, I did Chaos Bolt him in the face for 6.5 million. I'm not even mastery stacking. That's just straight up 6.5 million. How hard was my hardest Chaos Bolt that entire lobby? Let's see. 5.7. 7.2. That's pretty big hit. 7.2 Chaos Bolt is that'll do the trick for sure. I don't know. Maybe I just had some like damage procs or something then. 5? That's pretty low. I think that's a short game though. 6.8. Huge variance. 5.5. But 7.2 is crazy. I mean, I must have hit some crazy proc there. You quit survival this season for luck? You don't think survivals are playing Spearhead this season? Yeah, I don't know. Lock is the way to go. Proven by this. We just beat two survival hunters in the same lobby. $7.2 is crazy. Wait, what damage procs do you get as a Destro? Oh wait, just gotta keep up. Nice. Let's see, did I play Diabolist or Soul Harvester last? I think I played Soul Harvester, and it felt better. There aren't that many damage procs. I guess one of the big things is like Trinket, and I don't track my Trinket, but I bet that's a pretty significant buff. If you get the Trinket proc along with like, I guess in Destro you do get some stuff. You get the whatchamacallits. It's mastery stuff. Power of overwhelming. It's a given that your highest chaos builds are going to be after crashing chaos too. That's kind of it though, right? Nothing else like is a straight damage proc. You know what? I guess like if you just happen to get a high roll on your mastery, so you get 100% mastery benefit on it, maybe that's what's happening. That's where there's so much variance. It's probably mastery because mastery is like RNG. Last season mastery was like basically 100%, but this season it's back to RNG. It's pretty interesting. 7.2 is crazy though, because that's like probably with Ritual of Ruins. That's a very fast cast. Followed up with either like more Chaos Bolts or like Shadow Burns. It's a lot of bursts. It's like 10 million bursts probably, almost guaranteed. Destro is pretty strong. If you can just survive, it might be better than Demo, which I don't like to admit if it's true. I like Demo just much better as a spec, but Destro feels pretty good. All right, let's go back to Undermine. Let's find the market research. Oh my gosh, it takes forever to farm. I need to calculate how much more market research I need, but it's probably like tens of thousands or something. It's crazy. Gotta go over there.
Interesting.
Is there any faster way to farm Darkfuse rep? This feels pretty bad. I think what feels bad about this farm is you're not actually getting market research during the digging portion. You're only getting it at the very end. So it's like you're just waiting. You start it and then you're just like getting these empty cans for nothing. Like you don't care about the cans at all at this point. So it just feels like the progress is like all wacky. Like I don't have to dig. I could just be AFK for the next minute. I get the exact same number of market research. That's pretty silly. All right, we did it. We did it. Need to do that like how many more times?
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
All right. More trash. Wait, do you think this guy makes it faster? You can have 1 gold. Oh, what? he doesn't actually dig until he has 100 gold. All right, fine. I guess he doesn't speed it up though. He just gets more cans. I don't know what he's doing. He's not doing. I guess he makes better reward progress. That's got to be it.
Better shovel hard. We are out of here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this guy rocks. Scrapbot. He's digging so much. Do I think I wonder if I get more market research if I get to the second or third tier. Oh, we're not going to get to the third tier though. Shame. Yeah, I think it did have a little bit more market research. Maybe I should pay for that guy every time. Scrapbot. Good to know. Where's the next trash pile?
What's shaking, pal?
All right, 100 gold. Better dig fast.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Well, something I need to figure out also is how dependent is survival on being in melee range versus being
Wrap it up.
like at range? Because something I've noticed is like I feel like some survival hunters play pretty far back when I think of them as a melee class. And I guess they're really not melee. Or not always. I gotta figure that out. They do most damage from range, but their burst is melee. Is that how it works? That would make sense because I think what I noticed is like they're more ranged than I thought, and then they jump in, try and get the trap combo or some CC thing on your healer, and then they do their bomb explosion thingy. Hey Fred. Hey, do I have a page somewhere with my add-on profiles? I sure do. Well, not a page, but it's a. Actually, I do have a website, but I haven't updated in forever, and it's like broken because I'm like the world's worst website programmer. But if you type !Discord, you'll get an invite to my Discord, and I have everything there too. All my add-ons and weak auras, import codes and stuff. Yep, it's all there. Hopefully you find that helpful. Sure thing. Yeah, and like there's probably some stuff that's like not I haven't updated in a season or two, so Well, not 2 seasons. I've only been doing it for like a season. So, but if there's something that's like doesn't seem like it's working, let me know and I can probably like get that fixed. All right. I guess you can solo get that garbage guy to spawn if you summon the scrap bot right at the start, huh? Hey, I got a backpack. It's pretty fancy. Cool. All right. Let's find the next trash pile. How many market research did I get that time? I only got 14. Oh, but I got 5 from the boss too. Oh, might be too late. See, there's a channeled skill that's melee burst called Fury of the Eagle. Oh, I've seen that, yeah. Very similar to Fist of Fury. Yeah, I have noticed that they do a lot of damage during that thing. So I started like trying to coil it and stuff. Yeah, I gotta play more classes so I can better understand what I'm dealing with. That's one of the hardest things about getting really good at the game. Like the next level, for me to improve beyond where I am now, like I can't just keep doing the same thing. I have to actually try other classes to learn what they do well and what they don't do well, and when they're most vulnerable, that kind of stuff. Because I don't have a very good sense of that, especially for the melee classes. Range classes I have a better handle on, but you've been leveling all your alts to 80 just to learn what they do? Yeah, it's like homework. I should do homework, but it's not easy. Did I already use my level 80 boost? I did not. My level 80 characters, this is what I have. I have 3 Warlocks and an Evoker and a Druid that I never play. The Evoker I play occasionally when I'm pretty bored. And I just want to be like, play super lazy. Okay. Do you think this guy drops market research? I think the rares might. Maybe I should be killing the rares too. He dropped 2. It's not bad. Oh yeah, and actually I should be opening all the garbage cans and stuff that I pass by. I bet they have market research too. It definitely is homework, but a nice break from high intensity PvP when you want to chill. Yeah. One of the best things about having alts is you will always have low expectations for yourself. And low expectations are the key to happiness. The key to like enjoying playing something is like you just know you're not good at it, so you're not gonna like stress if you like don't play well and you lose a bunch or whatever, you know? That's how you live IRL. Exactly. That's 100% life. Life is all about that. So one of the things that made me a lot better PvPer back in the day was I used to lead raids. And in order to lead a raid, you actually really needed to know a lot about all the classes. So there was a point in time when I had pretty good game knowledge, and I had to I knew what all everyone's cooldowns were and like when they're popping them and stuff, because like so I could yell at them when they weren't during a raid. Uh, these days I have no idea what anybody else does. I just stare at my own bars, which is fine. You know, it works fine, but it's not like the optimal. But I would never lead raids again. The level of stress involved in leading a raid, it's insane. Even just the administrative aspects of like handling loot and like getting people to show up on time. It's like really annoying. You cheated on your warlock. You're playing marksman. Oh my gosh, that's a true betrayal. Wait, can I finish this before? Yeah, let's try and finish this before the Q pops.
Get a move on.
All right, there we go. Don't yell at you. Marksman is great. I mean, I'll be honest. It's crazy how people like will just disappear in after an aim shot sometimes, and it's totally unexpected. Chaos Bolt, you can kind of tell when things are going down. A little harder to tell with aim shot, but it's pretty. I'm sure it's satisfying. Pack, the game is too complex to know what everyone does now. Some of the PvEers know pretty well, and actually even like PvPers. Considering how much I play the game, I should know. There's no doubt about that.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers
Oh well.
to pick up odd jobs.
Wait, have I picked? I didn't even pick a faction yet. Shoot.
Welcome to the best place
I choose you.
Good stuff. And don't let them work you overtime.
Wait, actually, you don't get anything for picking a faction, do you? Do I have one of these things? Chat lists? Oh. Maybe I have a chat list somewhere. Oh, I do. No? Yeah, whatever. You've heard I don't even know what lock spells do? There are a few lock spells that surprise me sometimes. There's just so many spells. It's crazy. But I know what most of them do. Come on. Please. Oh, there's a rare over here. Let's kill that guy. Nitro. Chaos Bolt is slow death coming towards you. Yeah, I love that. Bright green death. You don't know, man. Marksman gameplay is fun. Mobile, knocking a whole group off the flag in Eye of Storm. It's addicting. I really wish we had a knockback. Yeah. I think the fact that you can cast so much stuff while moving around as a hunter, that's really nice. But it's too late for me. Time for me to reroll Hunter was 20 years ago. I'm pretty invested now in my lock, so is what it is. Wow, then sludge. Only after aspect of cheetah? I see. Yeah, not all the time.
Our people need to be better informed. Get out there and bring them the news.
Market research. Gosh, I've only. Oh my gosh, I can't look at my total. It's like watching a. Whatever you call it. Pot of water boiling or something. With Proximus time, it's instant cast aim shot. Yeah.
That means treasure hunters. Watch your back.
I think if we had instant cast Chaos Bolts, it'd obviously be better than fast cast. I mean, instant cast is stronger, right? However, there's something extremely satisfying about the super fast cast Chaos Bolts too. Like back to back super fast Chaos Bolts. I don't know. I love that. Yeah, it's because people try to kick them but can't. Yeah. Bring back instant cast Shadow Fury. Yeah, you know. Shadow Fury and like the succubus knockback thing. I miss those.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up. And time's up.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna like, I almost like fell asleep. I need this cue to pop. Some sort of cue to pop. What am I queued for? Oh yeah, demo. The solo shuffle queue time has gone up a little bit. Man, I've been doing a lot of market research. That's not good. That's a bad sign. Instant cast Shadow Fury, Infernal Howl. You can chain stun damage and nuke people. Miss those days. Yeah, instant cast AoE CC of any sort is pretty strong. Shadow Fury, Messy Hawk. Shadow Fury is the single worst CC in the game. Casted, dodgeable, interruptible. It's not that bad. It's not, I mean, there are so many better AoE stuns out there. It's certainly not that good. I think why it actually feels pretty impactful. What's the duration on it? 3 seconds. I wonder if it's one of the longer AoE stuns. I'm not sure. I don't think it's that bad though. Because like when you do land like an infernal into Shadow Fury, it feels like it's like the enemy team is stunned for a long time. Right? Let me slash reload. I don't think it's that bad. The one thing that I'm really thankful for is that it's not a Shadow Flame spell, because like it would be extremely bad at that point. But thankfully it's not. So you can actually cast other stuff when you get kicked, and it's a really strong kick bait. Another thing that's good for it, yeah, you just start casting Shadow Fury. You can, if you cancel it halfway through, you'll almost certainly get precog out of that. it's like almost guaranteed. It's probably the fastest way to learn how your precog timings. Is like you start casting Shadow Fury, you stop, precog, and then you should start casting Chaos Bolt. You know, no problem, because everybody will kick it. It's too tempting not to kick it. Okay, what do we got here? We've got a lot of casters. Only one ret. Crazy. They've got an evoker. I don't think I've had a capture flag game today where I had the evoker on my team. Have I? I don't think so. Okay. You love baiting kicks with it? Yeah, it's pretty good. You can coil into Shadow Fury, land a burst. I think it is viable. It's not bad. Also, it's one of those like around the corner things. So like when two people are like hugging the corner and like you just need something to kind of disrupt them. Or like to stop like a tranquility cast from out of line of sight, that kind of thing. Shadow Fury is perfect for that too. Am I running full astral or any set pieces? I'm running 4 set. But I guess the jury's still out on whether this is actually worth it or not. I don't know. What do we think? I'm pretty squishy. right? It just felt like I've died just randomly in a lot of rounds, just like magically just insta die. So I don't think we're quite certain yet whether it's worth it or not. Stano, hi man. What add-on do you use to show a map on the top of my screen? You mean this one here? This is called Reporter. Reporter is a reporter like news reporter. It's downloadable on Wago. You can get a link to it on my Discord. Shoot, I didn't interrupt the steering glare. Yeah, it's really good for Blitz. I wouldn't say it's necessary, but it certainly helps a lot. And I think it's great for spectators. Because when I watch other people stream Blitz, sometimes I can't tell what's happening because like you can't tell what's like where the rest of the fight is and stuff. Especially when I'm sitting bases, which is pretty frequently. Wait, I'm Horde. We've got to get the flag. All right, the caps, no big deal. Yeah, at least we're winning the fights. We're just traveling as a pack of 8 people. Okay. At least we killed them. Killed all of them. Except their flag carrier. Let's go. Let's just clear out the mid. I think that's the thing to do. All right, let's see if we can mess with their flag carrier. Maybe not. You killed everyone but the most important one? Yeah. Yeah, our team is on top of it. We are on top of things. I guess what I wasn't really thinking about is like our team does not have good mobility with the flag, so probably one of us should have tried to pick up the flag and pass it to a healer. Because our healers weren't getting there very easily. Which is not like super surprising, I suppose, but dude, this guy has had the flag for hours and he still can't get across the map. Oh yeah, this game's over. Okay, well, that's okay. Oh no, what? Why is this a lower game than the last one? Didn't I win my last one? Oh well. Stano, why do I play Demo and Blitz? Thought Destra and Aff are way more powerful. They are. They are more powerful than Blitz. I just like it. I like Demo more. And I think because I don't take Blitz super seriously, I like I just prefer playing Demo because it's more fun. But I will play some Aff and Destro too, Blitz. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Maybe I'll queue for some now. It's not like there's a rush to 2400. Doesn't matter. Destro is actually pretty nice in Blitz because you have like the best of everything. You like very high, just like overall damage in a team fight, very high single target burst, pretty mobile. Not like, not great because a lot of it is burning rush, but at least you can drop combat fairly quickly. Slammed. Demo feels fine in Blitz if your team does damage. So yeah, I think that's true, but also Demo does decent damage. The problem with Demo is that like you're often stuck. I mean, I don't even know if I should be trying here. We should just get out of this game and queue up again. But Demo's damage is actually not bad. The problem with Demo is this issue here, mobility. Like I don't have the option of disengaging here and trying to like reposition or chase or something like that. That's like just not even on the table. And that's the problem with Demo. It's like you're really stuck in a fight once you start it. But the damage is actually not bad. It's not like Boomkin, but it's pretty high and you have Mortal Strike. Stano, got you. Yeah, as an enhanced shaman, man, you feel me? Yeah. Don't forget how low responsibility for Destro. You go to team fight, hit stuff, and nobody questions it. That's true. It's really low stress. Nobody's going to complain to a Destro lock. Whereas with Demo, like you are always playing a very high impact role, for better or worse. Like you're defending and stuff. Demo's great at defending bases. It is pretty good at defending bases. Should we queue some Destro Blitz? I don't even know what my MMR is. 2200. Yeah, because like, I think most seasons I only just play it to 24 and then stop. But we can see how high we can get with Destro too. I haven't played any of my alts yet at all. Destro's hard to play because a good team will focus you. Yeah, you're definitely always getting focused. You know, Enhance is it bad in Blitz? Because I actually think it's pretty good these days. Because Enhance Burst is very high, and you have a lot of the utility that an LE will bring. I bet it's not terrible. What kind of alts do I play? Well, let me show you. Well, no, actually, I don't want to drop. Oh wait, my shuffle queue is never gonna pop. Yeah, it's too high rated. So I play Demo, Destro, and Affliction. Those are my alts. No, I'll show you. I've got maybe I'll queue on an alt because they're probably fresh rating, so you can. What is this disconnecting? I've got 3 Warlocks that I basically play. This is my Evoker alt, my Druid that I never play. Let's play Stinky with 2 E's. I have a Ret. He's like level. I don't know what level he is. I don't think he's max level though. 99% of the time, you don't have to sit a base anyhow. Yeah, it's true. Elemental's just better. Yeah, I guess Elemental is straight up better than Enhance. Is the burst on LE better? Should we just queue Destro? We haven't played very much Destro today. Let's see, my gear. I think I'm actually geared on this guy. Yeah. Because I've got the weapon. I've got 4-set. I think I have everything except for a couple of bloody token pieces or something, but pretty good. 4-set Enhance is better. I feel like Enhance has more one-shot capability. When I see them in solo shuffle, I'm actually pretty scared of Enhance Shamans these days. It feels like they can global you. In Elemental, the damage is more consistently high, but it's not quite as bursty, I think. I could be wrong. I don't see a lot of Enhanced Shamans out there. But I think it's actually pretty good this season. But I don't know if their damage is magical or if it's like wind strike, like whatever you call it, wind fury procs or what. Seems like it's at range. It seems like they're like at range shooting beams at you and you die.
I have calibrated.
Maybe. I don't know. I like Enhanced Shaman though. I think it's like Enhance is like survival, you know? It's just a generally underplayed, usually middle of the pack in terms of power. Occasionally very strong. It's just like that. Like right now survival is really strong, but I think it's people are sleeping on Enhance a little just because Elemental is always very good. Like people would sleep on survival too, even when survival was strong, because Marksman is always very good and Beastmaster is very good. This might be my first ever Blitz and Shuffle game on this character. This is a pretty fresh 80. Like I just leveled him up during season 3. So now that it just occurred to me that sometimes placement matches take a little longer. Hopefully this is quick, but we'll see.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Enhancement burst is easy to see immediately get disarmed and stunned. Yeah. I think one of the thing about Shaman, one of the balancing features is that they roar when they're about to do their big burst. And that roar is a huge tell. Audio cues are really important for big cooldowns like that. Certainly helps me counterplay them. When I hear the roar, I pop, reflect or whatever, All right, let's take a look at the ladders. How high are people getting these days? Drustvar. Is Drustvar update fast these days? I don't even know. Leaderboards, solo shuffle. Warlock. That's not right. This is out of date. I'm higher now. How do you refresh this? Refresh? No, that's not right though. Wow, Armory, Stinky, Nerzul. Will this find it? Oh yeah. Maybe. It's not clicking. Question. What add-on is that for my cursor? So this is I think it's a weak aura. Ultimate mouse cursor. This one here. Yeah, ultimate mouse cursor. I'm pretty sure I have that in my Discord too. Let me see. Because this one required a little bit of tweaking. Yeah, it's on my Discord. You can import that there, or you can find it on Wago. But I think the default on Wago, like you have to tweak it a lot because it comes with a lot of other frills that you don't need. Okay, let's like refresh this now. Let's see. Pretty sure I was like 26 something. I don't think this is up to date. Let's go to check PVV. Check PV. Dressbar is great for data aggregation stuff, but for like kind of like real time solo shuffle stuff. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like Destro's doing well. Yeah, I'm 2648. Oh man, I need to push. I'm surprised to see affliction so high. What am I doing wrong? Demos here. I could climb on demo too. Am I only 2530? I thought I was like 26 as demo. What? Is that right? Oh yeah, I'm only 2530. Whoops. I should have kept queuing demo. Oh, but like the queue times where it went to like an infinity. Maybe in the evening if I'm still like streaming and stuff, I'll play some demo solo shuffle high rated. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do some climbing. It doesn't matter, you know? It's like one of those things that's like climbing at this point in the season is pretty irrelevant. But it's always nice to finish off the legend achievement. Legend's nice. There were seasons where I like got too lazy and I didn't finish it, and I kind of regret it. I feel like it's just nice to have all the pendants and stuff. You always Google WoW Armory. Yes, there's that European warrior named Armory. I know. He's got to be the most searched character in all of WoW. He's like doesn't even play anymore. It's like he's like not even max level. I know what you're talking about though. The warrior. Let me see. WoW Armory. It's this guy here. You can see it's purple. I've clicked it before. Predator Armory. Oh, he's level 80. I guess he's been playing. Wait, has he? No, look at this. He's done nothing. Dragonflight Season 4? How is he even level 80? So funny. What a great name, though. I think there are add-ons for cursors, mouse cursors too. I downloaded a few in the past, but they all have like too much stuff going on. Like they've got like trails, or they've got like lightning effects and stuff, and it's like it's just too much, you know, too distracting. But the simple white circle I found is the best, just for like keeping tabs, especially when things get really hectic. Just being able to see a little bit of what's better, like where my mouse is, that helps a lot. Actually, especially in PvE, when you're trying to figure out like where's the guy I want to kick, that kind of stuff. You just checked, and yours is purple too. Wait, what's purple? I forget. I literally forget what I talk about 10 seconds later. It always happens. Oh, you clicked on Armory. Oh, yeah, yeah. The Armory, yeah. Dude, I wish I could see how many times this thing gets searched, because it's just this dude. Mouse Circle's a weak aura. It's not an add-on. I tried add-ons before, but the weak aura seemed like seemed like it was the most lightweight version at the time. But I haven't tried other add-ons in a while. There might be something lightweight and good for that, but one of the funny things I notice about my mouse movement is like my default position for my mouse is like right here. I don't know why that is. Like I always put my mouse over here when I'm just like turning and stuff. It's weird. Turn just fine over here. Shoot, these are placement games. That's why this queue is taking so long. Man. You know what's funny is like, it could end up that my alt's gear is better than my main's gear, just because it's all PvP vendor stuff. So it just might end up being like more versatility, a little tankier. Reluctant, would I recommend 4-set for affliction? So that's what I've been running. Would I recommend it? I don't know. What is everyone else running? Let's take a look. So one way you can just see what top rated people do is you just literally go down the list. You just check them all. Sometimes they log out in PvE gear or something like that, so you can't really tell. Wait, how do you tell on this? Ah, shoot, I clicked the wrong thing. Close all that stuff. Click this one, Army Profile. Just go down the list, click them all, and then you just see, okay, 4-set. He logged out in PvE gear, useless. All right, PvP gear running 2-set. Interesting. 2-set will give you a little extra verse. Because this is what, haste mastery and haste verse, so you don't lose much verse at all. Maldiva running 4-set. Scouts March? What is Scout? Is that speed? What is Scouts March? Oh, this guy was running. Why is everyone running Scouts March? What does that do? Let's look it up.
I have calibrated my
Scouts
prices to be
March.
reasonable.
Speed by 250? Oh, definitely not. Stamina is definitely better. 100%. I don't even think that's a question. Let's see. This is a... Yeah. 4-set. I think most people are going to be running 4-set at this point.
My directive
Part of it is like, you just need to pick. You need to pick. If you play multiple specs, you need 4-set then. Because 4-set is most likely going to work pretty well for all 3 specs. So I would just go with Scouts March is good. I don't think so. 250 speed is nothing. Because you get a. I mean, if anything, I would put speed on Bracer, and that's 1,000 speed. That's 4 Scouts Marches. I'd rather have 1,000 stamina or whatever it is Defender's March is. Some locks like to run and kite. Yeah. But I would put speed on Cloak and Bracer, and that would be a lot of speed. You're not even going to get 1% speed out of 250 speed. I just don't think it's worth it. If it was like 500 speed, then maybe. The mouse weak aura is amazing. I know, it's nice, especially like in dungeons and stuff when things get really crazy, or in a battleground or something, a blitz. Anything different about this lock setup? So all the locks, that's a good question. Let's take a look at their, what I hate is it's a list. This is so annoying. Like how do I, it's so annoying. I just want to see the tree version. So looks like people are still running Focus Malignancy. So a lot of people are still running a very heavy Malefic Rapture type of build. It looks like, yeah. That seems to be what we're seeing here. Malefic Raptor-ish build. Maybe I should give Malefic Raptor another shot. What? Where's this guy's stuff? What? He has no specs. Am I crazy? His page doesn't show his talent tree. Bizarre. Here we go. Malefic Rapture, Call of the Week. Yeah, everyone's running like last season's build, which I guess is still good. And they're all Soul Harvester, right? I think 100% of them are Soul Harvester. And this guy's got his armory page is crazy. It doesn't show his spec. Soul Harvester. Everyone's running the same build as last season. No changes as far as I can tell. Did I get the Q? No. DXP Logic. How or where would you put Afflock? Afflock is pretty middle of the pack right now. It's okay, but it's not super strong for sure. It's middle to bottom. Let's just call it average for now. It's fun, super fun, and I'm talking about solo shuffle. In Blitz, Afflock is probably upper tier. It's pretty decent. It's like strong in team fights. Yeah. Let's see. You had add-on to make the cursor bigger, but still kept losing it. Yeah, the circle is amazing. Can't you export it and import it in game? Export what? The talents? I don't know. There's an accessibility feature in the game to make it comically large. That's funny. Yeah, but you need the circle. DXP, is Ner'zhul high population? I don't know. Ner'zhul feels pretty quiet to me. I don't even know why I'm on Ner'zhul. I think I transferred here with my wife a while ago, just I don't know, just randomly, and it's like pretty quiet out here. All right, I'm gonna go Hellcaller, no pet. Let's switch this to over here. Let's see, this all looks fine. I don't know, doesn't really matter too much. What is this? I think that's pretty silly. I don't need that. Actually, why not? Whatever. Who cares? What am I talking about? Let's get something else. Let's get Wait, what else would I spend it on? Sure. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. Let's get Reflect. A lot of casters, a lot of Destro locks. That's funny. Sack our pet. Got a Healthstone. We're good. Okay. Afflock is below Destro and Blitz. Oh yeah, Destro is definitely better in Blitz. Destro is top tier in Blitz. It's like one of the best. Yeah, it's got to be. Raptor does significant damage. You only played Blitz. So Raptor, I was sold on it being like the best shard dump in season 2. I'm not loving it in season 3, so that's why I've been experimenting with other stuff. But we don't really have an option to not play Rapture, so maybe that is the way to go still. Is Magar Orc good for lock, or are there better options? It doesn't really matter much with race. What does Magar Orc do? I could not tell you what their racial abilities are. I'd have to look that up. So most races are pretty okay, but if you do a lot of arena or shuffle, I think Void Elf is extremely strong because you get targeted a ton, and the spell pushback prevention is very good. Wow, almost died there. Probably gonna die. Okie doke. What was that? Okay, let's see. You like Void Elf because yeah, and the Void Elf teleport is actually much stronger than people think because it got buffed a few patches ago, and it's like it actually moves pretty quick. I think Void Elf Teleport is pretty good. I think the spell pushback prevention can be massive. Um, dang, I feel very squishy. Whoops. You know, it's been a hot minute since I got a heal in this. I don't think I've gotten a heal this game. That might be part of it. Uh, Not good enough to make full use of Shadow Meld. Yeah, Night Elf is very powerful too. But all the classes are fine. You can make any race work in PvP. I mean, for Warlock, it's not as critical. For some classes, like Rogue and Druid and Hunter, like, or maybe not Hunter, but Rogue and Druid, you absolutely need to be. Wait, what just happened? You need to be a Night Elf because otherwise you miss out on a tremendous amount of damage. So that's like kind of bad design if you ask me, but that's what we're stuck with. Uh-oh. It's coming right back at me. Nice, I killed a healer. Killed both healers. So it's not nice in the sense that we lost both carts, but if we can get this cart back, cap this flag, we're kind of back in it. Let's see. Pretty decent pick in raids too. Magar, shorter poison duration. Shorter poison duration is kind of interesting. I don't really know much. I don't know if that's something that would be helpful or not in PvP. That's kind of hard to tell, I think. Shoot. Couldn't get away from that stun. Alright, that works out. Don't die in the cart. Interrupt the healer. Maybe kill the healer? Nice. Alright, it's now a pretty close game. We're about to cap this cart. We get out of combat, hopefully. There we go. Let's go defend our cart. Oh yeah, let's go ninja their cart. I like this druid. Cummibur. Captain Kumibur. Whatever. Reflective bolt. No problem. Uh-oh. At least they overcommitted here. Nice. So they sent 4 or 5 people back to their cart, so we got the crystal. So we just have to defend our cart, cap the crystal, GG. Which is a huge comeback. I think we were down by like 600 points at some point.
All ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we
Evoker
can
lock might be alright. Maybe. I don't know. Oh wait, so Magar Orc, let's see. Shorter poison duration, higher pet health. Higher pet health is not bad. And you can increase, oh, it's a use on use to increase your active secondary stats. So any on use for damage, those tend to be pretty good in PvP too. I mean, better in PvE obviously, but fine. So I'd say yeah. I mean, it might be fine. I think Orc is really strong because it's like the pet damage plus the stun resistance. So Orc tends to be the choice for most people who are Horde and doing PvP Warlocks. But you're not gonna like just win games because you're Orc, you know? It doesn't matter that much. So if you like Magar Orcs and you like to do PvE or whatever, I don't think in PvE it matters either, right? I think all the races are pretty similar, other than Night Elf for the stealth classes. So pick whatever you want. You'll be fine. Evoker lock? Yeah, maybe not bad. I haven't seen very many evokers. Or what are they called? Yeah, wait, they're not called evoker locks. They're called what are they called? The dragon guys. Drakthir. I haven't seen very many of them, but in theory it makes sense. They've got an extra little disruption with the tail swipe thing. They've got a little more mobility with the double jumps. Let's see. It's what you want to play. All the races are alright. They're on our 5th lock at the moment. Yeah. Zandalar and Worgen. There are some races that it feels like they don't do anything, and I can't remember which one they were. I think one of the Alliance ones, like the Draenei or something like that. It just seems like super useless, whatever their ability is. But uh, even so, it doesn't matter too much. The Glide is interesting for some classes. Oh yeah, Glide. Yeah, maybe. They're making a potion that lets you go invisible, so Night Elf might not be too much of a thing. Maybe an M plus. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to even it out in M plus, but I suspect that potion won't work in PvP. If it does, that would be a game changer. I think everyone would have to learn how to shadow meld all of a sudden. That'd be crazy. I don't think I would like that, but we'll see. Nightborn is pretty useless. Nightborn, yeah, maybe it was Nightborn. There were definitely some races where it's like, I don't understand what doesn't add up. Feels like they're missing 2 abilities. He likes being Drakthir for the Visage out of combat regen while Burning Rush. Does that out of combat regen, does that work in rated content though? Does it work in Blitz and stuff? I don't know if it does. May not. In PvE, yeah, it doesn't. Don't know if it works in PvE. Yeah, I'm sure the Invis potion will just be PvE. And it's just because like M plus, there's like a lot of cheesy stuff you could do. Like you could pull a pack, then shadow meld and like run past it and stuff. It's like that stuff is cheesy, but necessary at the high end of competition. So it feels like they should just get rid of shadow meld. Shadow meld just seems like it's too strong, right? Rather than just give everybody shadow meld. I don't know. Mechanome got 20% health regen. Yeah. And they have that little cheat death thing, which is kind of funny. You almost never see Mechanomes, though. Lightforged Draenei having next to nothing but bonus blacksmithing skill. Yeah, I think it's Lightforged Draenei. I should look it up. Let's take a look. So some of the racial abilities are so bad. Let me close all these. Wowhead. Let's see, racial. Actually, light forged. Draenei. Here, race. Demon Bane. Oh, you get more XP from killing demons. Cool, cool. Blacksmithing skill. Reduces holy damage taken. Oh, I guess increases healing done by 1%. That might actually be big if you're a healer, huh? But everything else is so bad. Like this little damage ability does nothing. And you erupt with light when you die. Yeah, I don't know. I have to say Lightforged Draenei has got to be one of the worst DPS racials. 1% healing. I guess that's pretty good, huh? For healers. Okay. What have we got? BM Hunter, Survival Hunter, and a Windwalker. What rating is this? Probably pretty low. Oh, 21? Yeah, I have 0. This is my first ever game, and this is a 2100 lobby? Is that normal? Okay. Let's play Soul. I mean, not Soul. Impish Instincts, Soul Rip, Fellfisher. Good, good. Got a pet. Got my gear on. Volpera. I like Volpera. I wish I could be Volpera. They're so funny looking. Looking, yes, it'd be Gnome and Goblin be good. I think Goblin is probably decent. I think the little jump forward is actually, it's kind of like the Void Elf teleport thing. Earthen? Yeah, Earthen are pretty bad, right? I don't remember what they do, but it's like they eat food better or something, which is truly useless in PvP. Coltyran is very good. Yeah. I'm just gonna wall. What in the world? Alright, nice. This guy's dead, right? Shrink it, just cause. Just cause. I feel like I'm squished. Does not feel good. Double coil into kill, maybe? Make the kick. Man, I summoned another pep, I should just kill them. Come here. There we go. Why is my damage so low? What? I was trucking them. That's crazy. Why is my damage bad? Is my gear is okay. I've got like 720 item level in PvP, which I think is good. Very bizarre. Let's see. Coltern stun. Coltern is very good, especially in PB. Not PB. In Blitz, because knocking people back is always unexpected from a Warlock, and you can make a lot of use of that on like the knockback maps, and stuns are great always. Yeah, it's not bad. Is it the best? I don't know. This feels pretty iffy. Hmm. I mean, I guess like I'm just trying to think when things started. So it felt bad the whole time. I'm just trying to figure out like when would have been the when should I have known I should have walled there? 'Cause I felt like I was still like warming up. I guess I'll wall here, but I don't think this is normal. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, they need to increase stamina. I'm pretty convinced now. Okay, let's see. Earthen's only good racial is 10% bonus armor. How much damage reduction do you think that would be? 10% bonus armor is I wonder how much damage reduction that is. May not be bad. It's probably if it's only like 1% extra physical damage reduction, it's not gonna be worth it for sure. Drakthir beats Coltern all day. Dude, I feel extremely unsafe with this Drakthir or this Evoker healer. This is so bad. Oh my gosh, we keep overlapping our kicks. Oh, close one. uh, dude, this game is so fast paced. It's like I can barely breathe. I need to go back and watch this recording later because there were so many rounds and different solo shuffles today that it just felt like insane. We went from winning to losing just over and over again. Windwalker monks are underrated strong. Yeah, they're very good. And also, I'm killing myself going on them because of that karma nonsense. So they're not easy for me in particular. I'm just gonna go trinket that. AoE stun. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Maybe get a kill. Dang, got the kick. Oh my gosh. I didn't notice that the healer was doing nothing that game. Paints up, powered barrier, swap, everything was there. No! We should have won that round. Look at the damage. Some of that was pad damage. Actually, a lot of it was. I really love cataclysming when there's a ton of pets and then just popping malevolence. You will get so many shards. You're not even going to know what to do with it. It's like so much resources. It'll make your damage look much higher than it is, but it actually helps your single target damage too. You'll be able to chaos bolt a lot more. It's pretty good. We should not have lost that. We had every cooldown on the planet there. Coil. What? That's a nice interrupt. A wall here. The wall is random. I'm just walling when I feel like I might get globaled randomly. Which is all the time. Uh-oh. Oof, that was a close one. Gosh, I only won 4? I felt like I was playing okay, but just my health was dipping down to 10% like every 5 seconds. Okay. It's nuts to me that the very first solo shuffle I ever played on this character is a almost 2200 game. Isn't that weird? I mean, I know that happens later in the season when there's been a lot of inflation and everyone's like starting MMRs much higher. But we're pretty early in the season, so 2200 is pretty wild to be slotted into a first round. Because this is a fresh Warlock. Basically never played any shuffle at all. That's wild. Is that the same for other people too? Or is it like, do I have some like hidden modifier or something? Because I'm like, my other Warlock is higher rated? It's weird. Never played shuffle last season on this lock? Did I? Let's look it up. I don't think so. Well, when did I level this guy? Maybe I did do some last season. Huh. Oh, shoot, you're right. I did play some shuffle. If I got to 1100, I probably... Okay, it is probably carried over from last season. Dang it. I thought I leveled this guy this season. You're right, though. Got a detective Windrose here. Solve the case. 2 seconds flat. Okay, this guy's not as fresh as I thought he was. Okay. But that felt didn't feel great, and I have a lot of bursts, or at least I'm not wearing a PvE staff. I guess I'm wearing 4 set, so there is a. It could be worth experimenting, ditching. What would you ditch? Would you keep the helm? So crit is not as good, but it's at least this is heavier on haste. This is haste and mastery is a better combo, but that's really heavy on mastery. You'd probably keep chest. Like if you're just gonna run 2-piece, you'd run chest and gloves, I suppose. Maybe helm and gloves. No, probably chest and gloves. Ditch the crit. And then you'd only have a little more versatility, like maybe another 2%. So you probably get up to 34% or so, 34, 35% versatility if you ran 2-piece. I don't think there's any world in which you don't run at least 2-piece. The reason being is that one of your 2 pieces is itemized well. It's haste first. So that's very good, you know. So you're only wearing 1 piece that's suboptimal, and your 2-piece bonus is certainly going to be worth it. So, and Shuggles, 4 set is very good for Destro. I actually think so too. I think 4 set is very good for Hellcaller. It's the part of that 4 set where it simply prevents Black and Soul from consuming stacks. That's actually very nice. It leads to Black and Soul doing, like, look at this. It does a lot of your damage. So yeah, I actually think that you would never give up 4 set for Destro. Affliction, perhaps, but maybe 4 set Affliction with Hellcaller is actually not bad once we figure out how to play it. We're still kind of figuring things out. That might not be so bad. In which case, we're all set, you know, gear-wise. I like just playing 4 set, even if it's not super optimal, because it's simpler. You know, you're always wearing 4 set. You don't have to play any differently. Simple. You're gonna run no set on AF and demo. Ooh, I don't know about that. Is it that bad? Let me see. On demo, your 4 set does. You just play Diabolus and Destro. 4 set, it's a little bit of damage, a Shadow, a Soul Harvester. And then as Diabolist, your 4 set is what? Oh yeah, it flings that guy. I think you want to run at least 2 set again, because your gloves are haste first, which is good, and so even if you're only running 2 set, you're only running 1 piece that's not haste first, and the 2 set bonus, I think it's like 2 or 3% of your damage. Demo Diabolist. The 4 set is, yeah, the 4 set it's like only going to be like a probably 2 or 3% damage increase. So I could see giving up 4 set as demo. Yeah, but I think no matter what, you're going to run 2 set because at least one of your pieces is haste verse. So you're not sacrificing that much versatility for 2 set bonus. The 4 set bonus is a little bit more up in the air. I could see an argument being made that it's not worth it on demo or AF. Yeah. But Hellcaller, I think it's worth it. Let me look at the affliction. 2 sets 1.5%. Is that little? I don't think I have any data here that I could draw on. Not sure. But I don't think it's that little. I think it's like 2 or 3%. Still need to cast hand with 3 shards. That's true. It's a little harder to get out there. But I'm pretty sure I remember looking at it, the 2 set, and it was actually better than I thought it'd be. Like in PvE, it's wild. It's like 10 or 12% of your damage. But like in PvP, it's still like 2 or 3%, I think. Which makes it, I think, worth it. Because you're not going to get an extra 2 or 3% from having one more piece that's haste burst, right? You're not even going to get 1.5% out of it. So 2 sets certainly worth it. 4 set, I don't know. 4 set is nerfed down to 1% per stack of intellect. But depending on the uptime on it, it might still be worth it. For this one, let's see. Soul Harvester. Yeah, I'm not sure. You could do... I suppose you could just do the math and figure it out. And the damage is super nerfed. Like these numbers out here in town, they're much higher than you would see in the arena. But I think it's not bad again. It's like it's just good enough to use, but it's not like so game changing. So if you prefer certain other stats, no problem. Let me see. Diabolist. Let's run Diabolist Destro real quick. Because I think the 4 set in Diabolist is Demonic Oculi, Analyze the Battle. So basically, I don't know what the uptime percentage is in PvP. I'd have to check. But if your uptime is even if your uptime is like half, like you're only getting Hand of Gul'dan, 3 shard Hand of Gul'dan, every 20 seconds instead of every 10 seconds. I bet you're still that means you're getting 3% intellect buff half the time. So it's like a 1.5% buff. I think 4-set. I think you're just gonna wear 4-set no matter what, even if you're playing Diabolist. I mean, crit haste is kind of poopy, which is what you have to wear. You have to wear 2 pieces of crit haste. But it's not 0. I don't know. I'm actually pretty sold on 4-set. It was a no-brainer last season. I feel like our itemization, like the stats, I think we had haste verse on multiple pieces or something last season, so it was like a no-brainer 4-set. This season, not sure. I would still wear it though. When in doubt, just go with the set. Let's take a look at the problem is like the Hellcaller stuff, it's like it makes it sound like it's amazing. Like grants 2 stacks of backdraft. I don't think it grants 0 stacks in PvP. And then Black and Soul deals damage 15% faster. It's a lot less than that. It's like 7% or something. But consuming stacks part, like not consuming stacks, I think that still works, and you get a lot of Black and Soul damage. So this is still, yeah, for sure. Let's see. Soul Harvester, you got 3.5%, so it's not bad for Soul Harvester. Yeah. Each 3-handed Gul'dan is 1 eye. What? Is that right? Oh, I misread this. Demonic Oculus. But it's still 1% damage intellect buff per demonic Oculus. So it's 1% every 20 seconds if you don't proc a deal. Yeah. So you have 1 or 2. Yeah, so but then that's like, so I would guess that you're getting 1 to 2% extra damage out of the 4-set bonus, which I think is worth it. I mean, there is a lot of crit on the head and shoulders, so maybe not. I don't know. I don't think you can go wrong either way. It's certainly simpler just to play 4-set though. I do take a lot of damage though when I play the game. Let's take a look at overall damage. Overall data, damage taken. It's like I'm like comically up there. It's like not even close. That's how much like look at how much damage I took. It's funny looking at all the abilities. That's ridiculous. But like it's I took 1,000,000,000 of that damage. So that's Destro in a nutshell. So yeah, I mean, if I'm taking 1,000,000,000 damage in a round, getting a few extra percent versatility means I'm taking like literally tens of millions of less damage per round or per solo shuffle lobby. Maybe it adds up, you know? Current meta with all the melee, you want the burst. Yeah. So right now I don't really have the optionality. Like you can only pick one or the other, but pretty soon we'll have enough conquest, or they'll uncap the conquest, and we can experiment more. And maybe you're right. Maybe like ditching these for haste verse pieces will be better. You know what's interesting? If you really want verse, you can also you can ditch, and you don't have to wear set helmet. I forgot about this, but this is actually pretty big. So you can wear, if you're an engineer, you can wear goggles. I'm on the wrong character because this guy's not an engineer, but if you're an engineer, you can wear PvP crafted goggles that are single stat. So you can put basically double versatility on your helm. That's actually an interesting point. You can get a ton of extra versatility that way. Wait, what are the pants? Oh, pants are crit mastery. That's right. Dang, I don't know. That's actually an interesting point. Yo, max verse. I mean, again, definitely gonna wear this. Now the question is, do you wear? I think you wear this. Haste mastery. 28 minutes. Oh yeah, I've just been theory crafting, so I totally forgot that I was in Q. I thought I'd get faster Qs because I'm like, this guy's like a fresh Warlock, and so it's all like low rated stuff. But I'm queuing as Destro, and Destro is a way more popular spec, and it's like the queues are really slow. and like sometimes like placement games, the queue times are longer. Avlik, wow, Voodoo. I know you're like that's how it works. If you complain about something, Blizzard will. That's the only way Blizzard responds. Only to complaints. Shuggles, you're gonna drop the crafted neck and rings for conquest ones as well. I'm gonna do that with one of them. I'm gonna use probably. Actually, I'm gonna do that for with two of them, and then where the crafted jewelry is only for early on in the season, just to make sure you're not at a disadvantage in terms of item level. But yeah, I agree with that. I'll probably wear one crafted ring just because so I can have haste burst on both of them. Okay, let's see. 4 Ret Paladins. They're like mostly melee. That's cool. Let's still run Nether Ward. Wait a second. What? I need to reload. My UI's all messed up. Yeah, I might throw the crafted. Maybe my crafted piece will be probably boots with elemental focusing lens. You can actually get crafted um, engineer bracers too, and those are also you can get like double versatility on bracers and helm if you want to go like all out super tankiness. That actually might be pretty interesting this season. All right, Hellcaller, Blitz, no pet, sack it. We're good. I wonder what versatility percentage you could get to. You could probably get to 40% if you really like stack it. Boots, 1 ring with lens. Yeah, I think that's right. And then you can do engineer bracers with helmet, max verse. Yeah, you could probably get pretty high versatility. I don't know what. Worth it? I don't know. But I'm not going to do that until Conquest is uncapped. But I always do a lot of gear experimentation. Like I'm always like messing around with gear. Yeah, I knew that guy was trying to interrupt me. That hunter's been targeting me for like forever. You trying to carry the flag? What's going on there? Dang it. He got me the second time. There we go. Nice heals. Okay. Who's there? Wait, am I on defense? I should probably be on defense, huh? Where's our flag carrier? My awareness. So good. He's over there. Oh my gosh, he's on his own. He needs help. Dude. Destro feels so satisfying. Holy cow. Just exploded that guy. Oh shoot. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh. So bad. I was just staring at that guy's corpse. I was like, this guy's wrecked. 40% demo will be so tanky. Yeah, but the question is like, what will you be giving up in terms of damage and stuff? So they have to be cautious there too. Do we even have a healer here? What's going on? Nice, that guy survived. That guy's tanky. Dude, druids are nutty. You're the healer. Hit up the healer. That guy wants to grab the flag so badly. Oh, shoot. Sneaky little rogue. There we go. He was trying to run interference with his druid. Very clever. It's just like in Jurassic Park when the two raptors, one of them's like distracting the dude. That's basically what just happened. Dude, what the? Druids are so tanky. It's not even a tank spec. Just insanely tanky. You have 5 locks, so you want to do a Blitz Mastery demo. Destro as well. Yeah. That'd be pretty awesome. I did that last season some too. It was fun. I don't think it makes a huge difference. Whoa. Speedy little guy. Oh, he's an outlaw rogue. How did we ever kill him in the first place? They're so fast. Shoot. What? We don't even have the flag. He's an outlaw rogue. He's going to be there in no time at all. That's not good. You thought about gearing more locks, but you're just way too lazy. Wait for Conquest to uncap. Yeah. Honestly, it's not only do I wait for Conquest to uncap. Oh my gosh, they just straight up just ran it down. Who's our flag carrier? What happened there? Anyway, yeah, not only do I wait for Conquest to uncap, I also don't really do any until I have Conquest boxes. So I save up a lot of Conquest before I start doing any experimentation. Alright, he's dead. Now, where is our flag carrier? Oh my gosh, we're down a person. He like DC'd. Dude, that's why, man, that's annoying. We were crushing this game. But now we're 7 versus 8. That's not good. Do we have a flag carrier? Anyone who can plausibly grab the flag? I just discovered the flag room. Wait, they have a billion people here. Should I just grab it? Let's run. Run like the wind. Run. Uh-oh. 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 Hopefully I died in a way that he could pick it up. Alright, the healer picked it up. But there's a lot of them there, and we're down a person, so not too optimistic here. Oh no. Shoot. You know what's funny is I don't think I've ever won a 7 versus 8 in Blitz. I think it's such a disadvantage. You have? Yeah. I don't think I have. I mean, I don't get them that often because at higher ratings people have better like computers and stuff, so they don't get disconnected quite as much. But this is pretty this is probably pretty common at the lower ratings, I'm guessing, where people really don't care. Yeah, this rogue is just going to cap super fast. There's not much we can do about that. Everyone was too OP. Yeah, I think a lot of things have to line up to win a 7 versus 8. Probably of any map where it's possible to win a 7 versus 8. I bet capture the flag is like this one here is probably the most doable as a 7-person team. As long as it's not a healer or your flag carrier that's disconnected. And here it was our flag carrier that disconnected, so that's tough. This healer is like giving it a good shot. I think he's trying real hard here. But yeah, there's just no way. Or is there a way? Maybe there's a way. You never know. Alright. There is no way, but I did get an achievement. I killed 5 orcs in a single Twin Peaks battle. Look at that. I did it. Got an achievement. Alright, let's go heal up and then call it a game. You can macro dot and slow. Wait, what do you mean macro dot and slow? In the same button? How does that work? You don't like the Hellcaller? Yeah, I resisted Hellcaller for a long time. I actually didn't play it at all last season. I mean, a little bit, just to make sure I knew how to play it. But I almost always play Diabolus Destro because it's way more like it feels like more like Destro, right? Like classic Destro. However, this season Hellcaller seems like a lot better than Diabolus. So or actually that's not true. Diabolus is still pretty viable. Like I played it at high ratings already. But it does feel like wait a second. This guy doesn't have solar beam. Yeah. I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure why Diablos doesn't feel as good this season. It seems like it's okay, but Hellcaller seems like it's just like hitting way harder. Last season it was pretty close. I think your burst was pretty close in between the two, but not right now. Should I queue for something different? So Destro for solo shuffle and like affliction for maybe I'll try affliction for BGs. Mix it up a bit. Wither and slow would work. Well, slow and wither are both on the GCD, so they won't apply. You can't put the. You could do like a cast sequence, like wither and then slow, but it won't apply the same in the same GCD in the same button press. Um, but with affliction, it's different. You apply your slow, and it'll apply 2 dots, and that's really strong. Pack, you started. Oh, one second. All right. Let's see. Start playing Destro because of Hellcaller. You're too noob to play with Immolate. It's just really satisfying when you blow somebody up with like all the demons and stuff. But yeah, Hellcaller is a lot easier to play. But it is more like Affliction than the thing is Hellcaller Destro is more like Affliction than Affliction. And Affliction today is more like I don't even know what it is, but it's like not Affliction. uh Winrose, 4-set for Hellcaller actually does something in PvP. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. It does it helps with black and soul stacks a lot. So it does a lot more damage. Feels like it anyway. The amount of testing I've done on this, 0. I'm just going with my gut, and my gut says that it does more damage. Could be wrong. Diablo's 4-set is nerfed in PvP. It is, but it's still like I think it's like good enough to use. It's like 1 or 2% damage. I think that's what we're maybe figuring out. I don't know. We'd have to look at it more detail. Pack 4-set Hellcaller is really good because you can stack Wither up high and then go way over the cap when you pop Malevolence. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. Um, let's see. How do I get a Q to pop? Why are my Qs so much faster on my main character? Are higher rated Qs faster than low rated Qs? They might be. If there are more like high rated healers who play a lot. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Probably one of the I wonder if like healing is a more consistent way to climb. Because if you can heal reasonably well, you'll climb. It takes a little longer than if you're a really good DPSer. 'Cause you just can't gain that many points as quickly, but it's like consistent. Um, Interesting. I wonder why Qs are longer at lower ratings. I mean, the only reason can be fewer healers, relatively speaking. Pack, sell your soul to Blizzard for Q pop? Yeah. Yeah, I sold my soul to Blizzard for free a long time ago. Actually, it's not even for free. I pay them and they took my soul. It's a really bad deal overall. I pay them every month. They stole my soul. And what do I get out of it? I don't know what I get out of it. A little bit of fun, a little bit of enjoyment. Some 6 million chaos bolts. That's it. You think we all did? Yeah. Oh man, this game is so funny. It's like so deeply unhealthy. It's like very hard to stop playing. WoW. You know, even when I quit WoW, I quit WoW for a long time, like 10 years or something. Let me see. Think. I quit so I quit before the end of Kata. I missed the end of Kata. I missed Mop, Legion. What was after Legion? Draenor. I caught a little bit of BFA, but not even much of it. I didn't even do any PvP. I just like leveled and did some quests and stuff. I missed like 4 expansions, and then Shadowlands I missed most of it. I missed basically 5 expansions. That's a long time. Probably like 10 years or more. But even then, every now and then I'd like kind of check like the WoW Reddit or something, be like, what's going on there? Kind of curious. Wasn't really playing. Still kind of wanted to know, you know? Slash reload. Uh, Quarmy, you're low rated, but when you get around 2K, then the queues pick up. Whereas if you're in the rats at like 1700 below, the queues do take a bit longer. I think you're right. It's weird. Dude, what is this? Double ret hunter? Is this like a joke? Every single round is at least a ret and a hunter. So ridiculous. Alright, whatever. Double ret. Let's run with impish. Actually, I don't need impish. Whatever. Teleporting is for scaredy cats. Let's run. This is a little low rating. Let's run Diabolist and let's check the. Nice. That's great. That's great, bud. All right. All right. It's a little distracted there for a second. We're back. Fat fingered my Feldom. Do you think they noticed? Maybe not. Maybe so. Double coil. Blast. Dude, I'm just gonna blast this guy. You don't need to trap him. Nice, fake the kick. Blast him in the face. He's like, do I bubble? The answer was no, and that was the right answer, but... Alright, I will Health Stone because I'm dying to who knows what. Oh yeah, I'm blasting here. Blast, blast. Pour it up, keep blasting. Man, if ever there was a map that's pretty good against a lot of pink paladins, this is it. Oh, I just blew him up. Wait, what is this BM Hunter doing? What? Or do you think Details is bugged? Let's see. Oh yeah, Details is bugged. That BM Hunter is doing actually decent damage. Okay. Yeah, see, Diabolus is pretty fun. Just blast him. No problem. Let's run, if I'm going to be jumping down and up a lot, then let's actually run Impish Instincts. I should probably do that against double ret. That's like actually a no-brainer. At the end of this, remind me, and let's check Details and see how much. Because I'll run Diabolus the whole lobby, and we'll see how much the set pieces are doing. Double coil into big damage. Oh, I thought I faked that. Shoot. Stunned up here. This guy's like, do I jump down? The answer was nope, should not have. Oh no, he mind controlled me off. What? Oh, that's pretty nice. Nice adaptation by the healer. Oh, that was a close one. He barely bubbled in time. That was nutty. Wait, who was the one that bubbled? Was it this guy? Let's find out. Why did they keep kicking me in fire? Trinket that. Oh my gosh, yet another immunity. Interrupt the penance. They're trying to kite away from my little safe house. Oh yeah, This guy's dead. You're the healer. No. Dude, they have no chance. Double red is like... I could face double red all day. I hope I get triple red lobbies soon. That would be awesome. Okay. BM Hunter Ret. Same thing. I think I just keep porting up to the top. The thing is, they have the means to mess me up. Like this monk can knock me off the top or do the... Yeah, whatever that pull thing is. And then... The disc priest, it's a little harder for the priest though. I had not seen that mind control thing. That was smart. Man, I thought I faked that. Let's just blast this guy. He's immune. Alright, got the fear. Gonna re-fear. They have no kicks. Well, there's lay on hands and... Oh, no, that was swap. Swap and interrupt the mind control this time. This time I get to stay up here as long as I want. Dang it, not as long as I want, I guess. But that's like a lot of time where he wasn't healing, you know? Shoot, got stunned. Double coil. Interrupt the mind control. No, I couldn't. I think I got slowed so much that I couldn't get mind control off. Wait, I can line of sight the mind control. He jumped off first. This game is making me laugh. I feel like it's just like so comical what's happening here. I don't really like this mount without the so when you get the Kaivesa thing, this did you see what this guy said? He said, "I'm gonna make you lose so you so you don't go 6-0 on this gross class." He says that while we're in a lobby with 2 Rets and a BM Hunter who are definitely stronger. Wait, that guy bubbled. Oh, shoot. Gameplay sabotage. That's actually reportable behavior, but honestly, it's whatever. Who cares?
And you don't forget to grab the Happy Meal so you can speed up.
What a weird. Silenced. Alright. I tried to blow up the priest there. Got pretty close. Trinketed kind of nothing. So it didn't help the cause. Might actually lose this one. We're pretty out of sorts here. Dang. This is frustrating. I'll leave my port here though. This Hunter has stepped up his interrupt game. Okay, well, we're not going to go 6-0 because this guy won't let me go 6-0. Do you think he'll let me go 5-0 or 5-1? Or is he going to lose this one too? We'll see. Yeah, I probably should report him, but honestly, it's just, who cares, whatever. At least he's not being toxic. That's something, right? He legitimately just thinks that Destro is the most OP class in this lobby, which I think is funny. Dang, he's not healing this time either. Well, we tried. Tried our very best. That's really silly. He'd rather the monk go 5. I'm too chill to report in a double ret lobby. I just think it's funny because I I do think that I think Destro is good. I think it's like definitely above average and probably the best lock spec right now. But it's not so overpowered. Like even statistically, like it's not even close. Red is definitely higher up on the list. It's kind of bizarre. But let's take a look at the damage overall. So I report people when they're really toxic, and that is kind of toxic. And what he's doing is kind of ruining. I mean, he's messing up a couple other DPSers too, who would have gotten wins. Let's see, overall damage, and then let's take a look at the. That is damage taken. Whoops, damage done. Okay, so eye blast. See, 2.9%. So it's like two. I think it is pretty consistently around 3% of your damage is eye blast. That's your 2 set bonus. Now the question is, what's the uptime on the Oculus thingy? Demonic Oculus uptime is where is it? So it says 49%. What I'm not sure is like, does that mean one stack of this demonic Oculus stack? Does demonic Oculus stack? How does that work? I don't know how to read this. No, demonic intelligence of 38%. 38% uptime on demonic intelligence. Now, does that stack? That's the buff that you get from 4 set. demonic intelligence has pretty high uptime. I mean, worst case, it doesn't stack, and you're just getting. I mean, I suppose I could just test it. So every time you Chaos Bolt, you get a demonic thingy. So we'll just find out whether it's what's happening here. Let's see. So there's demonic Oculus. What is the demonic intelligence buff? Oh, demonic intelligence. It's stacking up to. So 3. Oh shoot! I lost the stack though. Oh no, 3 stacks. Is it refreshing or is it? Oh, it's not refreshing, or it just simply. Okay, I think I understand how it works. It's basically a 3 stack no matter what. It doesn't refresh in duration. So it's a 3% damage buff that has an uptime of, what was it? What did I say it was? It was like high. It's like 48% or something like that. So, or 40%. So this is, so the 2 set bonus is pretty much straight up 3% buff, 3% damage. And then the 4 set bonus is pretty much a 1.5% damage buff. Okay, now I'm going to report him. He just whispered, disgusting. I got lucky because of the map and playing the most broken spec ever to be introduced to the game. uh, well, I mean, it wasn't super mean, but people shouldn't be toxic. Oh, text chat. Toxic, uh, intentionally lost solo shuffle rounds. I think it's funny though. Why does he think that warlocks are overpowered? Caleb, at least you get a soul stone.
So cool.
I mean, warlocks
You can destroy.
warlocks do get soul stones. That is something.
Oh, I'm the lightsaber guy.
I think we've gone through only brief periods in the last 2 expansions where warlocks were grossly overpowered. Very brief periods though. What did he type? It wasn't like super toxic. I wouldn't normally report, but the fact that he was also throwing rounds, this is not the first time he's done this. I think it's just he's like ruining the experience for everybody. He just typed that like I can't remember now because like when you report somebody, it ignores them and it hides their message. But it's something like you got lucky because warlocks are overpowered on that map or whatever.
Come on, Eddie. Go.
Colorblind, you thought purple is pink and you were red. Yeah. I don't know. It's whatever. It's just I don't care at all. It's mostly just like I don't want him out there just like ruining lobbies for other people or other warlocks. God forbid. Yeah, I should stand up for my warlock friends because he's like that's like some discrimination, class discrimination right there. Corme, you bet a recent lobby he had another lock go 6-0 and he concluded this is when it's on tilt. Yeah, but it's funny because like when you're a healer, don't you just like you just accept the 6-0 and like it's a 3-3, move on? I mean, why does the healer have to police that? It's funny. People have to sit like 20 minutes for a queue, and then someone does this. It ruins the game for casual dads like you. Yeah, I think people. I'm pretty convinced I should report that sort of person because that's like it's not respectful of other people's time. You know, at the end of the day. IG Crawford, this is some anti-warlock propaganda. Yeah, what is that about? That is like some. I mean, that's like There are like federal laws against that sort of behavior. I'm pretty sure. Can't discriminate against somebody just because they're purple. I guess you can, but then you get sent to jail.
I have
Hopefully
exciting
Blizzard
surprises to
gives them a
display.
little timeout.
I
I know
overflowed
Blizzard won't, but I like reporting it anyway. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's unhinged behavior. I mean, you can go to simple stats pages. Yeah, actually, let's take a look. Where are warlocks? That's a great question. This is where Drustvar actually shines. This kind of data. Drustvar. Leaderboard. No. Yeah, no, flavor of the month. This is it. Actually, I think there might be stats here. Like solo shuffle stats. Uh, US by rating. Let's say 2100 solo shuffle ranged above. Let's say above 2100. Okay, Destro's definitely up there. Let's add deep. Okay. Is it that bad? Is it that bad now? What about 2400? Holy moly. Everyone is ret now. And hunters. Literally the two most overpowered classes. There were three of them in that lobby, and I'm the one over here. I'm a Destro lock here. Yeah, we're pretty strong. Probably the strongest ranged, well, other than balance. Balance is obviously stronger. But look at how ridiculous this is. Now this is a representation. This is the like absolute number. So if it may be that warlocks are pretty well represented relative to the number of games that are played as warlocks, but I still think this is way off. I mean, red is nutty. What is this? Let's go to flavor of the month. How does this work? DPS, go to 2100 up. I mean, yeah, this is exactly what it feels like. Ret, DKs, hunters, shadow, warrior. Arms got buffed too, which I was like baffled by. All hunter specs are actually super strong. Demon hunters, yeah. World of Melee plus Shadow Priest. I'm surprised Balance Truths aren't a little higher. I would have expected them higher. I guess they're higher once you get to the higher ratings. Just unhinged, truly unhinged behavior to think that the Warlock in that lobby was the overpowered one. That's funny. Warlocks aren't leading everyone by miles. It's insane. Yeah. I mean, I won't like. I mean, let's look at ranged. Yeah, Destro's good. I mean, it's like in the top tier of ranged classes. It's just that range right now is pretty weak. But even so, yeah, BM Hunter is. I guess BM Hunter is ranged. I always think of them as like melee, but they're basically ranged or melee, and balance are both stronger for sure. So truly unhinged. All right, one second. Phone call. Okay, sorry about that. Had to grab the phone. Uh, yeah, let's see if we can get another queue here. Man, these low-rated queues take forever. I can't even climb out of low rating when the healer is throwing like that just because I'm a warlock. So absurd. All right, Zame, 21. Do you compare DPS paladins to DPS locks? Um, like add the specs? What do you mean add the specs? But comparing them is tough because so what you need to do is you need to look at the general rating distribution, which is you can see like there's a lot more of them here. However, if you go to the activity level, now how many of them are playing? Last 72 hours in solo shuffle, there's like say like 13,000 Destro locks and how many 40,000 Ret Paladins. Holy cow, everybody is playing Ret. So on a relative basis, so there's like 3 times as many Rets as Destro locks. So if everything were equivalent, relatively speaking, on the solo shuffle stats, you would expect to see 3 times as many Ret Paladins as Destrolux if it were fair, right? So here we've got 821 Ret Pallies and 176 Destrolux. So their Ret is overrepresented at the 2100 bracket because if there was only 176 Destrolux at that rating, you would expect there to be about like, 500 Ret Paladins. That'd be triple the number because there's 3 times as many of them queuing. But they're way above that. They're like 5 times as many. So that means Ret Paladin is super OP right now. It's that relative to the number of people playing. Even so, Ret Paladin is way overrepresented. Let's see, Resto Shaman, 566. Let's compare it, Resto Shaman, to something like let's say a Mistweaver, 223. Or actually something that's easy math-wise. Holy Priest. So there's like twice as many Resto Shamans as Holy Priest in the 2100 bracket in Solo Shuffle, but we go to Activity. Let's see. How come there's no like loading screen? I don't see it. There we go. Activity, last 72 hours, not 3v3. 3v3 is for dead bracket. Solo Shuffle, here we go. Holy Priest, there's about 20,000 of them. Resto Shaman, there's about 36,000. So it's actually pretty close representation-wise. So even though Resto Shaman shows up way more at 2100, they're not outperforming Holy Priests by a lot, if at all. Because relatively speaking, there's about twice as many Resto Shamans, and you see about twice as many high-rated Resto Shamans. So it's like fair, right? I think that's how I think that's how you should look at the stats. Could be wrong, but that's how I think about it anyway, personally. So like what I wish is that there was a little bit more. I wish that's what the flavor of the month thing. So flavor of the month, it really focuses a lot on just the number, like representation. That's like kind of like what this is focused on. But I don't know what this number means. I don't know what this. I think this means like 15% of people playing are playing Ret Pally. I think that's what it means. But that's kind of like that's not. That just means what's popular. But in terms of what's OP, you want to look at activity, and then you want to compare that activity. So let's look at something that's super. I hope we can find something that's like. Let me think. What feels strong but is underplayed? Survival. Let's say survival. So survival has actually gotten a lot more popular now. What about so balance druids? 15,000. Only a little bit more than warlocks. Let's look at DPS. No, they're not out of line though. I mean, they're definitely overrepresented relative to Destrolox because it's like 15,000 compared to 13,000. I think Destrolox are actually underpowered. I think Warlock might be underpowered relative to how much they're played. Very possible. Survival, they're about the same number of survival hunters as Destrolocks, and they're much higher rated. To me, that speaks volumes. Yeah, survival is definitely a stronger class. I think all these classes here are overrepresented relative to the number of people who play them. That seems pretty obvious. IG Crawford, Purple Man bad. Yeah, but I think that's what Drustvar should add. They should add high rating, like, yeah, ratings relative to number of people, ratings relative to activity. That would be really cool to see. Then you could see what's actually OP. Because there's probably something out here that's sleeper OP and that's like super underplayed. I mean, let's say, whoops, that's 3v3. Like nobody plays Outlaw. 3,600. Literally less than a tenth of the number of Ret Palies out there. And if we look at the, maybe I should open this as a separate tab so I don't have to keep reopening it. Where's Outlaw? Oh, it's right at the bottom. There's only 20 of them. Oh, they're way underrepresented. Okay, we got another solo shuffle. Nice. So I think this will probably be my last shuffle of the day. I've been streaming for what, 7.5 hours? Oh my gosh, that's a lot. But I had to make up for lost time. This was a rough week. Did a lot of work, traveled, all that stuff. Okay. Do you think I got that priest again? What was his name? I don't remember his name. What is this? A 2200 lobby? Okay. Frosty K, Devastation Evoker, BM Hunter. Do I want Impish or do I want Soul Rip? Oof, tough call. Do I still want to play Diabolist? I think I'm thinking I start playing Hellcaller now. Hellcaller's better. I think I mostly just wanted to play Diabolist to see what the set bonus gives. I think it's pretty obviously good, even for Diabolist. It doesn't read like it's very much, but it's still like at least a couple percent on the 4 set and like 3% on the 2 set. Goat. I think I have to port since I got punted out of the, what the? I don't think that healer was ready for it. Wasn't ready for what was happening there. That was crazy. What could I do? I can't do anything. I mean, he had AMS right at the start. We're all AoE CC'd. I guess I could have trinket ported and started spam fearing the evoker. I can't even interrupt the evoker at that point, so he's got to pop his cooldowns to survive that. That's the only way. There's not much we can do about that. No, don't do it. All right, we're stabilizing here. Oh my gosh, I got interrupted. So bad. Forgot about the what? I faked that. Submitting a bug report. These are super sloppy games, huh? Really wonderfully sloppy. Just like as sloppy as can be. Yeah, scaled. Yeah, I would love to see that data broken down. I wonder if there's a way I could pull that together without having to manually do it. I don't know. I have to ask an AI or something. But that would be the data that I think would be most valuable to somebody who's trying to pick what they want to play. You want to see what's like stronger than it should be, and unrecognized, like underappreciated. So I ported just to dodge the stun there, but is it worth it? I don't know. Who knows? Double coil, malevolence, pop this. I've got to do some damage so that my DK doesn't die for nothing. Can't believe it. I just trinket that, whatever. Whoa, he just disappeared. Wow. It's gone.
You see those two things? That's two lines.
OP locks.
Special.
Still can't believe this. Maybe, hopefully this guy pops some cooldowns fast. I think he's having a kind of rough lobby so far, right? Yeah, it's the healer. He just said this cheese lobby is tilting me. It is kind of a cheese lobby. Actually, Devastation Frost is kind of insane to get that on the same team because they're not that heavily played. But that's like a legit cheese comp in threes too, you know? Just so much burst. AOECC. Coil. Chaos Bolt. Fear the healer? No. Hellstone. Dang, that was a big hit. Close. Port. Nice. Dodged the kick. Big damage. Oh, he dodged the cast bolt. Interrupt the healer. Two kicks. After this, we just go nuts. There we go. Might be a rough lobby for Disc. Maybe. I think we could have won that first round. It's just like sometimes the damage is like in the first round, kind of people are still kind of getting like used to it. So like he died without using a single cooldown. You know, it was just so fast. So I don't blame him, but that's the way lobbies are now. You just got to pop cooldowns like crazy. Somebody looks your way, you have to at least Dark Pact, you know, at a minimum. Pain suppressed, like, you know, it's like your first global most games. Oh, I should definitely have Impish Instincts here. Oh well. I've got Guardian Angel, so I'm not gonna... wall yet, but certainly feeling kind of scared. I really wish I had Impish. I would have been able to port by now for sure. Oh, precog. Hey, that's all you need. Interrupt the healer. What the? Why is everyone 9 controlling so much today? So bizarre. I'm gonna wall here because this is their go, and I think this game is over. If not now, then very soon. Nice. Fake the kick. Interrupt the healer. There we go. All right. Let's win it for Meta Slave. He was tilted earlier. We helped untilt a little bit. Let's oh yeah, I want Impish Instincts here. He's pretty tilted. He's still typing in chat. What nameplate add-on? Yeah, this is Plater. I really like the look of Plater. I believe you can mimic the look using other add-ons too. But I haven't quite figured that out yet. I need to figure it out. Because Plater's going to break once Midnight drops. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Whoa, that guy almost just blew up. Dang. Tried to just hard cast the Chaos Bolt. Porting. Interrupt the healer. Dang it. I keep getting interrupted this game. Double coil. Nice. Okay. Well, you know what? We completely trashed that lobby. Good job. Good job, team. Thanks everybody for watching. It was a fun stream. My longest stream in a little while. I've been I know I've been like MIA during the week. Been super busy. I've been traveling and stuff for work, but I will try and stream more regularly on weekday evenings if I can. But for now, gonna call this stream. GG's everybody. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I keep saying I'm gonna update my video guides for Warlock specs. I will. Just someday. I don't know when. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. But anyway, have a good one, everybody. Thanks for watching.